really good. I think that was a good season two. I don't want to say season two opener, but a season two that we've had. This is mid coming back after June. Hopefully, I say hopefully only because we honestly don't know what's going to happen, right?
All right, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the RP Genius Memorial Open. It's been a long time since we played this game, and I'm very excited to get back to it. I hope you guys all are too. I guess I'm hosting today. This is Bad at Games. Yeah, and I think we're just gonna get into it pretty soon. There's still a tiny bit more time if some people want to join in, but for now, I guess we can go. I don't think the brackets are seated yet, but we can take a look at them. That's what we've got. I guess we can start checking right away too. And I put this music back on because it's just good. All right. Okay, so let me refresh these brackets real quick. Property, refresh. Okay, I think these are up to date. We gotta make sure everybody's here though first. It's good. It's good to see everybody here today. I think we have what, 11 people, 12 people. Not too bad. If you want to donate, yeah, hit that exclamation mark donate in the chat. There's also a button underneath the stream you can hit. All the proceeds are going to Doctors Without Borders today. Yeah, it's there. I'm excited because they're helping out because it makes a lot of sense to do Doctors Without Borders in my mind, at least, because it's a health charity and we're in the middle of a global pandemic, and they've definitely been helping out, especially in the developing world, amid all of this bullshit we're going through in 2020, quite frankly. So, we can do a quick roll call here. I know here is Irabe here. If you're here, post in the chat. I saw him in Discord a little bit earlier. I'm not sure where he's at though. I know Bode's here. I saw him in the chat. I saw Kaleon in the chat. What was that here? Not seeing Irabe, or what was that? Hopefully my mic's working properly. It looks like it is, but... Okay, Irabe is waiting in Fight Cade lobby. Can you tell him to come into the stream as well? Alright. I know I saw Watt in here earlier, I thought. Maybe I didn't. Oh shit. Our first donation. So, thank you Mythos for the 10 bucks. We got 30 bucks already. I don't know. There's the other one. Yes, the alert is very good. I'm very proud of the alert. Unfortunately, the text-to-speech stuff is broken on Streamlabs end for the donation stuff, so we just get Kawoni in the alerts, which is fun. It's a very good donation sound. Anyway, if anybody can get Irabe and what was that into the chat here, that would be great. That's kind of our main vector of communication, I guess, is this Twitch chat. If not, they can talk to me in Discord too. The Discord channel is here. Anyway, I saw Shylocks earlier. I think. I'm not sure if Shylocks is here. Definitely saw Scotty and Joe Awesome. Freaking Cat and Paul are both here. Okay. And we got what? So I think we're just waiting on Irabe, who is my opponent. That'll be fun, I guess. I guess I'll probably be starting things off as far as live games. Also, if we can get, I guess, Bode and Bracket to do commentary, that would be great, because I don't want to do commentary while I'm playing. Can get them into the commentary booth. I think you guys are both in the Discord I made. But yes, I'm very excited. This will be a good time. It's been too long since we played this game, and I'm excited to play again. Okay, he doesn't have a Twitch account. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I'm going to drag you guys in. Alright, you guys are in here. How's it going?
I am not too bad. It's weird playing golf again, but I'm glad to be playing golf again.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. How you doing, Bode?
I'm good.
Nice. Alright. I guess we can probably just get started at this rate. Me as well.
Irabe, I don't know if he's in your Discord, but he's in Mo's, so like,
yeah,
we're around, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he just responded.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah. Alright, perfect.
Okay, we should be good to go. Alright. I guess me and Irabe can get started. Shylocks and Mighty Squirrel can get started as well if they want. And me and Joe Awesome and Scotty can get started too. So I need to launch Fightcade.
Remember, guys, make sure to hit as many double bogeys as we can so that the donation drive is extended.
I know, Bode, you just said that you're doing what, $20, $30, something for
$50.
Okay, $50 for all hole-in-ones and albatrosses. I think I'm gonna do $15 or $20 for every chip-in. That's any chip-in. So, I'm holding you guys, like, don't pull too much money, but it's on the honor system. So
if you guys are playing too good, I might just switch mid-tournament to Canadian dollars.
Yeah, I might do the same. We'll see. We'll see.
No, probably not.
I don't mean to alarm you guys, but when I was practicing earlier today, I just had a straight up like dunk chip in. So I'm ready. I'm ready to take your money and give it to charity.
Oh, please do. Give it to MSF for me. I don't need it. Give it to them. All right. I guess we'll get started. I'm gonna send a challenge their way. Oh, okay. I'll figure it out. I have to do things on the side too, because I'm also running the scorecard, because we have this fancy stream control tech that I made. So I'll be like keeping track of the score at the same time as playing. So that'll be fun. But all right.
I see Imagine in the chat.
Oh shit. If Imagine wants to hop in to the Discord and get on the mic, he is more than welcome. I guess I can post a link to the Discord we're using in the chat. That would probably be helpful for anybody else.
It's is there a command for it? Yay, nay?
I didn't make one, I don't think, which I probably should have, but there. So that's our commentary booth Discord. So if you want more people to get in, that's perfectly doable. Anyway, I'm beating around the bush too much. Me and Irabe should play. I'm gonna send them a challenge right now. Hopefully, we can get this to work.
And Bode, you and I guess, will commentate through the stream then.
I'll make sure he's ready first.
So I was cheesed earlier today, Bode, because I thought that the weather was going to stay clear and that we were going to get goofed out of the game, but it appears that the clouds are rolling in now.
Oh, we could have cheesed one. We could have cheesed one in that time for sure.
I think we could have, yeah. It would have been wet. It would have been really, really wet to try and hit the links at that point, but... So I woke up in the middle of the night around like 5:30 in the morning, and oh man, it was brutal thunderstorm.
I mean, I'm not complaining too much. My round yesterday with my parents lasted like an extra hour because the golf course actually, I think, so we have construction vacations that are starting like last Saturday. And that means like a lot more people are traveling, a lot more people are actually just taking a vacation. And I think they got a lot of requests for starts, which means instead of doing starts every 10 minutes, they were doing 4 people starting every 8 minutes.
That sounds kind of like what happened when I was out on Wednesday. They were doing really regular starts for 9 and 18-hole courses. And, like, it took... To do 9 holes on Wednesday, it took me... oh, God, what was it? Ended up, like, 2.5 hours for 9 holes.
It's a mix of slow play and just golf happening.
A little bit of both, yeah. I shot like 76 on a par 38, so...
We got a game. Forget real life.
I've never actually seen Irabe play, so I'm really excited to see how this turns out. Using the German, as most players on Fightcade are wont to do. Yeah, I'm seeing people in chat commenting on this overlay. This overlay is kind of this overlay kind of slaps, honestly. Like having the scorecard and everything up. Just a clean first hole. Bad at games getting on the green. Irabe about to line up a shot too. No use of the stance trick.
Interesting.
Just going for raw aim. Impressive. Wow.
Sometimes we don't know and we don't want to make, a wrong guess or anything like that, but with new players, there are a couple of little tricks that are not used. And so I don't know if this is the case here, because I'm assuming Irabe has played before, obviously.
I feel like I've seen Irabe's name before, like in the Fightcade lobbies, even back when it was Fightcade 1. And I'm just trying to remember what their hour count was back when that was a tracked stat on Fightcade.
I think it still is on the website. Let me look it up, actually.
Hole number 2, 482 yards, par 4.
Player 1, tee shot.
That, or we talk about the arrow tricks. Sometimes there you can see people being like, "This is cheating. You shouldn't be using that."
I think the people that say that are in a small, not even vocal really minority, because I haven't encountered a stance switching is cheating player in like 2 years. It was only right when I just started. It's not really that, at least common lately. Well, we've got, I just got a chip in on hole 1. Someone go clip it from Scotty. Uh-oh.
Oh, really? Damn. I'll take care of that.
Wow. That's already...
Hard at work.
Irabe with just aiming like this, like any chip in that I see from Irabe, if he keeps aiming like this, I'm going to be really, really impressed.
If Bad at Games is playing a match and you get a chip in, try to like DM me on Discord. That way we can tell after the match, so do not distract him. No, you can just say it. I'm sure he doesn't.
Player 1, birdie try.
Irabe getting a clean birdie, but hitting the pin again on his approach. He's getting really close. Meanwhile, Bad at Games just a really short putt. And we're all even. Look at this. Look at this updating scorecard. Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
So I finally found the stats for Irabe, and he's played 413 hours on record for this game since February 2019.
Excellent. Where are you seeing that? Because I thought they took away... Or are you looking up his profile, for example?
I just searched for Fenty's name on Google and Fightcade, and was still an archive page in Google search. So then I just searched for the rest of that.
Yeah, I know on the new Fightcade you can look up on individual profiles and you can see like hour counts basically, but I didn't know otherwise. Well, for 400 hours, aiming like this is really impressive.
Yeah.
Kyle got himself right on top of the little platform on the green there, so he's got a pretty straightforward putt. Irabe now undershooting a little. I don't know how this will affect Landel, but he's up there. Oh, that didn't backspin. I think that was a lot closer. Clean, straightforward putt.
Player 1, birdie try.
And bad at games with a clean, straightforward putt. We're through the first three. Time to get interesting.
Even.
Okay. Okay. All square.
Hole number 4.
All right.
583 yards. Par 5.
Heading into the first par 5 of the day.
Player 1, tee shot.
Can Frank Adams actually eagle this?
I want to say yes. If you have face wind, probably not.
Yeah, this is a tricky distance to deal with right now.
In my experience, it's like you need a 300-yard drive just to get on the green, and then a 270-ish. So I think you might need to get lucky with wind, or you can barely make it.
I think this feels to me a little to the left. Oh, he just rolls out. But now he's got a bit of a awkward distance, I'd say. Like 297, and considering the pins at the back part of the green, even if you hit a nice one wood max drive, it's going to go 300 yards. It might roll off the back.
I suspect that you would probably only go 302, but then again, you have a bit of face wind right now, and I don't see that changing all that much.
We'll see what NeoTurf gives us. A bit of crosswind, but minor crosswind. It actually pushes him into the trees for his shot, so he's going to aim a little farther out and curve it. It's a hook when you hit it towards yourself and a slice when you hit it away from yourself, correct?
I've never learned which one to do correctly.
All right, well, he's curving the ball. That's all I know. So unfortunately now, this is where the veteran starts to struggle because he's a shot behind.
Yeah, Australia is not going to be a forgiving course. I would say this matchup is definitely not in favor of bad at games right now.
Player 2, eagle try.
And time to see what kind of grain we get. Oh, the grain's pushing, so that'll make it a little bit easier to get up the hill. Irabe only adjusted like maybe a pixel to the right there. But clean and in for an eagle. And Irabe draws first blood with that eagle.
Player 2 wins.
Prize for winner. Penalty.
This overlay.
The overlay is clean. Oh my god, it even says the one up. Oh my god.
Hole number.
How did this get built? This is fucking wizardry. That's amazing.
It's called programming.
Player 2, tee shot.
So stuff that I cannot do. This is impressive. All right, Irabe gets some nice tailwind. Actually, northwestern winds to push him like that will pull him towards the fairway.
Ooh, caught a lucky break on the bunker.
Player 1, tee shot.
Yeah, not sunk, but still not ideal. I don't know how much that takes off of Landel there.
It might take off a lot, but at the same time, if you're at 100 yard and you're allowed to club up to 210 or even higher just because you have a good bunker. That's probably enough for that distance.
Meanwhile, Bad at Games just laying it up on the other side of the river. Gonna try to slice it onto the green.
Yeah, around
Excellent
around 200
shot.
yard. Around 200 yard, when you have trees like that, you're kind of forced to go around there if your character doesn't shoot that high.
But he had an excellent shot. Great approach still. Irabe doing some math.
Whew. Just 1 or 2 yard on the front of the green, but that's plenty enough.
Yep. Just has to contest with a little hill and a little grain, but nothing too strong. It's not like Germany hole 17 hill or anything. Excellent. And now Bad at Games will try to keep even with a birdie putt of his own.
I wonder if he read that he was on the hill there.
That's unfortunate, just pixels on the hill.
Because if he was, that alignment looked much better than the putt did. But
That green style as well is a little bit tricky because you don't look like that little corner. It never seems like you're on it because however they've shaded the hill doesn't make it seem like you're on any hill pixels. It's very, very deceptive. But Irabe goes 2 up and gets tee shot on. I don't know. I'm interested in seeing what strats he's going to take here. Just go straight over everything. Okay. Wow. Just clears all the trees. Cool.
that shot was 100% in the Landau school of hit driver hard, worry about problems later.
I still prefer Fernando's shot on this hole, though, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, of course you do.
Ignore fairway, get greens. Pop it up, no wind. Oh, just a little bit to the right and bounced over the hole.
Yeah, when you're 1 or 2 yards under your club's distance, it's usually a very awkward distance to hit, just because down clubbing doesn't really do it. And then if you up club and want a backspin, then you need to know how to calculate that. So just overall an awkward one to try and really attack the green with a chip in attempt.
Irabe just putting himself cleanly onto the green for a straightforward putt. So now the question is, does Bad Games, is he now afraid of the hill in such a way that he over adjusts here? Because I don't think he's on the hill here, personally.
No, we're just gonna get some calm, much needed calm, no action on this hole.
Even.
A simple adjust for green and you're set. So he stabilized a little bit, but he's still 2 back. There's plenty of golf to be played yet, though.
Hole number 7, 579 yards, par 5.
Now, what I wonder here is, this hole is a little bit shorter than the first par 5, but you do get an extra bit of distance using the rock bounce, and as veteran, you need to use everything that you can, but I wonder if Bad Games will actually go for it here or not.
That's kind of what I'm wondering, too, is because I recall him saying in the past that the rock bounce with veteran is actually, like, cursedly consistent. So we'll have to see if he takes his chance. The wind is making it a real rough go, though, to go for this kind of thing.
Yeah, we even saw the wiggle saying, no, I'm not going for that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Wait. He's going to do it. Well, he hits it. Oh, no.
I wonder if normally with no, slight base wind, you actually bounce off of the water. Because I know he's told me exploring tool-assisted strategies that it is possible on certain holes.
So I like what he did here. Not necessarily the give up, although that's to be thought of. But when you know that you're going to miss a trick shot, just whiff the shot because you're saving yourself a stroke in the long run. But that'll put Irabe 3 up.
Player 2, 3 holes up.
Hole number 8.
Which is
180 yards.
pretty big, considering that we're not even done with the front 9.
Yeah, this is starting to get dire.
Look at the wind now.
Oh my god. Just miserable. This is probably some of the most miserable wind you can get on this hole too. Like tailwind on a par 3 in general is just brutal, especially when the back of the hole is filled with a bunch of heavy rough.
Here, it's not even the heavy rough. It's just clearing the green. See, he bounced on the first half of the green, and it's still rolled all the way to the rough.
Yep. It's just awful. Similar wind for bad at games too. Both are having some awful.
I'm surprised at how high you went there.
See, I'm shocked that Irabe didn't do that. Like, didn't even try to break with a backspin. So now, oh, he's gonna putt from here. Well, I'm like, wait a minute, driver?
Well, at least luckily for both players, there's no one getting an advantage here, aside maybe from a bad game since he's behind.
Excellent aim from off the green to still be able to like ting the pin, especially with the hill there. Irabe is going to follow the same suit and try to putt as well. He's got a little bit more rough to go through though, so yeah, he's not going to make it up the hill.
Whoa, that looked like a nightmare putt.
Never fun, but he saves par.
Yeah, great par.
Irabe now trying to account for cross grain with the hill. And he sinks it. Alright. Coming up to the last hole of the front 9. Irabe still leads 3 up.
Player 2, 3 holes up.
Hole number 9. 437 yards. Par 4.
And I had this pin position earlier actually, and it was the first time I'd ever seen this pin position on the hole. It's weird. Steering clear from any tempting shortcuts going over the water.
Fairway. Player 1, tee shot.
Now 144, that's a slightly awkward distance for Landell because he has to go up to a 150 club. And meanwhile, let's see what Bad at Games chooses to do here. Similar shot, just not as much distance.
Player 1, second
I think they have a 180 club, so that should be fine. Excellent approach. Not too far away. Gonna have to contest with the hill a little bit, and it is on an angle. Meanwhile, Irabe on his shot. Looking at 4 crosswinds, so he has to adjust to the right a little bit. Not too bad. Clubbing up to 160 is a little bit interesting considering the wind. I'm pretty sure he's got to be backspinning it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but even then, I think the goal here was just shooting a bit lower, just have the wind affect your ball a little less. But
Yeah.
I've never seen someone do it when it's not something above 8 wind.
Bad at games with a clean putt for birdie. Irabe, I suspect, will follow suit. Again, very weird pin position. I don't see this one come up that often. Gonna go through an entire cycle again for power. Oh, it almost curved out.
Even.
And we're gonna finish this front 9 with no more action. Bad at games, quite an uphill battle from here.
Gonna take the second in between the first 9 and the back 9 to shill the donation link. This tournament is all of the proceeds for this tournament is going to Médecins Sans Frontières, or Doctors Without Borders, due to the global pandemic that we are currently in. If you would like to donate, you can just type in !donate, and you can find the donation link there. So Irabe is going to lay it up. Not going for anything goofy like what I do, just laying it right up to make for a fairly straightforward approach.
Yeah, at the same time, 5 face of wind, and normally the way you have to take that shot, there's a bunker right in front of the cup, so probably not even worth the risk.
I had 10 tailwind when I practiced this earlier today, and if it weren't for one unlucky bounce into the bunker, I think I was on in one, but it's definitely bait. I think the going for the on in one is more bait than not.
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, we're seeing up clubbing, but down shooting it.
This one is, it's still a little bit, it is lower than normal. Puts it on the platform, I guess that's all he wanted. If he's not going to go for the chip in, just might as well play super safe, right?
Yeah. I'm usually a big fan of doing things that might look weird just because they solve situations that you don't want to put yourself in. And so I think the 130 to 150 range for Landalt is very awkward, like extremely awkward. So that might be it. Both times that he did that, he was at 140.
It's true. Instead of dealing with like the awkwardness of overshooting a 130 or just undershooting the 150, you can more undershoot the 160 club and have it still work.
A more forgiving approach shot, yeah.
Even.
Yeah, Irabe is he's hungry right now. We have not seen a major mistake from him yet. You know, the only minor one was having 12 backwind on a par 3, and I wouldn't even consider that a mistake. You know?
No, that's just neo-turf at that point. That's just the horrible game of golf that we play.
Par 4.
Awkward pin position insofar as the approach is going to be blocked by a lot of trees, and depending on wind, it might be a little bit trickier to get on there. But both players have shown they're pretty good with dealing with foliage.
By the way, I noticed you're not in the Discord viewing stream. Bad Games is streaming this on Discord if you want to get it earlier.
Oh, that's how you're doing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Rookie.
Oh, this is a tough slice.
This is...
A hook, rather.
He's got to hook it 3 times, and wow, this is just miserable. Especially because he's hitting with the wind. The wind's going to want to pull it more.
Last time I played with Bad Games in real life, he told me like this character forced him to learn how to use hooks and slices efficiently.
A really unfortunate bounce off a tree trunk there. Like, Horrible, horrible luck. And more tailwind. Just sometimes when the game gives you a bad beat, the bad beats just keep on coming. That's much better.
Makes the most of it.
Irabe with a much clearer shot to the green at this point. Doesn't have as many
A little
trees to
bit.
deal with.
I
Still
think
have-
when you're this close to a tree, if you have backwind, it's very awkward to get the right landing distance.
This whole clubbing up in tailwind thing is so bizarre to me. But I guess he just is playing the safest possible golf.
It might be weird, but this is a game that has rewarded multiple times just figuring out what works for you.
It's very true. It's very, very true. It's just, again, like, knowing the people that we've normally played against, both in most tournaments and now today, I think it's the first time I've ever really seen someone club up on a tailwind. It's really, 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 really strange. To me, at least. But it's working. It's so working.
Yeah, I love to see it.
And Irabe goes 4 up. We're starting to get into up dormy range. A couple more holes, it's going to happen.
Par3.
Another back three, another par three with backwind. Luckily, this one is way more forgiving than the other one, but we're still at 200 yards, and this is pretty heavy wind. I genuinely wonder if he wanted to hit 100% there, but it's very impressive to see that we're seeing diversity in shot choices. You know, it's not just over clubbing and then shooting down. He's also willing to do the other thing.
Mm-hmm. He's got quite a long putt here. He's put himself in a bit of a difficult position, but the grain isn't too awful. Yeah, he's trying to assess right now which way that hill is going to pull him. I think he went the right way, yeah. Ball definitely broke a little bit, but not nothing too awful.
Player 1, birdie try.
And now bad at games. Oh, that might be... Oh, the over putt. Oh, no.
Yeah, and I think there might have even been a reason to overputt just because you have a hill and face green pushing you back. So
You say that, but... And that turns the putts for both the veteran and the power golfer into coin flips at that point, because
yeah,
you have to that's why I underputt a lot of stuff, because like I just trust implicitly the white bar to note that that's the right distance to go. But sometimes the game lies, or sometimes the green lies. It's just a rough spot to be in. And now we're on up dormy on hole 13.
quite a bit of wind, not too much opportunities to make mistakes here, but if Irabe runs with this in the next 1 or 2 holes, we're going to see him not even have to face the difficult holes in the back nine of Australia.
Oh, he puts it out of bounds!
And I was going to say that might give him an opportunity to not make mistakes and show a strong display, but 10 wind is going to get the better of you.
It's still rough wind for bad at games to deal with, but this is... Oh my god, more tree trunks.
Oh.
Good god.
He is still technically 1 stroke ahead, but
It appears that bad at games has a magnet in his ball that is attracted to trees. Irabe sneaking it through the trees at that point. Now bad at games has a pretty rough follow-up shot. My question is can he hit it low enough first to get past that tree? I think no matter what, even if you hit it lowest, it's going to hit.
there would be a shot that would go under.
Oh,
The real question was, can that shot make it to the green? And the face win with it's not being friendly at all.
I'm so impressed that he got under that tree at first. That was really, really good. It was super promising for a shot. He's still a shot up.
Yeah, but Irabe now has put back all the drama on a leash. You know, right now you don't need just to be a shot up. You need to completely take the hole.
Just chip it in. You know, just chip the ball in. Oh, he really tried.
Player 1 for par.
For par. Clean par. Oh, yeah, because of the OB and the added stroke, yep. We'll push that up Dormy back by 1.
Penalty.
It starts with this.
Okay.
It may
That's
not finish with this, but it starts with this.
And that's the first major mistake we've seen from Irabe there.
Hole number 14, 306 yards. Par 4.
Abdomen.
Now, does Irabe go for the bait?
Player 1 tee shot.
I'm gonna predict no, just because he's made adjustments that, when you make adjustments that feel out of line, like that have both players on commentary, you know, being wondering and all of that,
Player 2.
it's kind of like you don't expect that player to try and risk this shot.
Oh, he's in the rough on the approach.
Rough. Player 2 second shot.
Yeah, this is difficult. Luckily for him, the pin is at the back of the green, which allows for a more friendly bounce. But
More friendly bounce, but also like 10 tailwind is not going to be fun when the pin is at the back of the green. You're going to get the highest amount of bounce and roll velocity off of anything on the green and could rocket you back into the river on the other side. Oh, backspin saves him.
pretty nice.
Player 1 second shot.
I'm pretty okay with that shot. The putt's not the most friendly, but it's also not complete misery. This putt is closer to complete misery.
Player 1 birdie try.
The grain going his way is a boon. You love to see it. Great putt.
Very nice spot.
Great putt.
Player 2 birdie try.
And so now he's on a bit of an off angle. So you got to aim it to the left a little and then undershoot it, but
Very nice. That wasn't obviously an easy putt. I think that ball was going to be sent down so fast.
it was good adjustment. And now we're going into hole 15 on onto Dormy.
Player 2 4 holes up.
Hole number 15, 652 yards.
So
Par 5.
if Dormy happens here, then we're gonna dodge the awfulness that is Australia 16.
Tee shot.
Yeah, but unless we see heavy wind, this hole is generally very predictable.
Yep. Clean start from bad at games, with an expected clean start from Irabe coming up too.
Player 2 tee shot.
Although I'm curious to see if we're going to see anything veteran specific. For some reason, I don't expect it, but you know, when you have lower represented characters like that, you always wonder, how do they play this hole?
I think this hole doesn't really give you the opportunity to do anything unique because all of the rough is on the one side, which follows the fairway already, and all of the other side, where you could take any potential shortcuts, is just water. It's unfortunate, but I just don't think that that the veteran has it in him to do anything really weird on this particular hole. I don't think Irabe can get on here in 2 either. Like, even with this tailwind, I don't think he gets to the green. Just laying it up for an 84-yard chip. Oh, what a great approach. Irabe with the chip goes onto the back of the green, and this might be all she wrote for this. Well, we've got a birdie and a birdie, and that'll be it. Irabe takes it with the Dormy hole on 15.
Wait, is this Dormy hole? Oh yeah, okay. Because it still showed up as up Dormy on the
yeah. Bad at Games ended up putting in Twitch chat saying my math is bad, I guess, and how he programmed it, I guess, was off by 1.
Oh.
GG. GG's to Irabe for taking the first match on stream, and GG's to Bad at Games. Hopefully next one will go more your way.
Yeah, very nice play from Irabe.
All right, that was match 1, I guess. Dude, that guy's so good.
Yeah. Thanks for letting him through.
You bet. Yeah, because you got to play him now, right? Yeah, you do.
Nice.
Have fun with him. He's one of those many Brazilian Fightcade legends that, you know, they just get on to like every game and destroy everyone.
I welcome it, dude. I welcome it. It's awesome to hear those types of stories.
All right, I have started the bracket because I had failed to do that before, but now I've got the match result in.
All right.
So I think we're still waiting on Scotty and Joe and Shylocks and Mighty Squirrel to be finished as well.
Yeah, I think they're still playing. Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure where we should go next. Should update the bracket though. Unless you've got it.
Yeah,
you already got it. That's perfect.
I know Scotty was streaming, and I'm assuming Mighty Squirrel is as well. So.
Yeah, Mighty Squirrel said that he was streaming.
Yeah, I can go check out Mighty Squirrel stream just a sec. Oh, this one.
In the meantime, if are Kellyon and what was that? Can they start playing?
I think Kaleon's still trying to figure out his Fightcade situation, but it sounds like they're going to try Fightcade 1.
Yep. Yep.
What is Mighty Squirrel's Twitch account?
It's just I think it's just Mighty Squirrel.
I wasn't sure if there's like, or is it? Are they playing on? Oh, okay. Oh, Shylocks and Mighty Squirrel.
Ooh, Scotty is on. Scotty's match is on Australia 16.
Oh shit!
It's at the end of that drama.
Maybe we'll go grab Scotty then. And I'm gonna peep at Mighty Squirrel because Imagine just linked it. Shylocks is whoa. This is so many back and forths here.
Okay, we got Scotty and Joe Awesome right now. I don't know what they're at for score, obviously, so I'll just clear that.
Scotty getting on his third shot there.
Okay, so they both watered it once, it looked like then.
Joe Awesome putting it up, and oh, it's so scary watching this whole play out. Whether or not you're the one playing it, it's just so awful.
It's the worst kind of hole. It's just everything about it sucks.
I think he over-adjusted there a little.
Oh wow! What a putt!
Wowie.
What a putt! Wow!
Oh my god. Just sneaking it in. Joe Awesome on the ropes now.
Oh no!
Oh!
Aus 16, get an Aus 16.
Yep. Just everything about it, from the green to the approach to everything about it, is just misery. Oh my god, what's been going on here?
Oh wow, we're only one up. What a scorecard there.
This is pretty freaking tight. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, I guess it's up Dormy because they're like right at the end. Yeah,
Yep,
you'll love to see these kind of back and forth games. They're exciting.
I haven't seen Joe Awesome play before either, too. So this is a new face as well.
Yeah, I think he came in like after the season end. Oh no, right into the heavy rough. He overestimated that wind, and he tried to slice, or maybe he just forgot to get rid of his slice when he was trying to aim. I've definitely done that many times.
Joe Awesome just gonna put it straight.
That
into
tree's
the
gonna fuck him up a little bit though. Yeah, this shot's rough.
He can get it under this tree. It's just a matter of can he get it through the rest of the trees.
That's true, and he can't see. He has no idea where the hole is. He's got to go by the mini map. Ooh, you better backspin, boy. Oh, that's way too far off to space.
No backspin. No brakes. Don't you dare give up this hole. Okay. It's okay. Through all the trees.
Oh, he's making it on. That putt is hella rough, though.
Meanwhile, I'm watching Mighty Squirrel and Shylocks, and they're trading missed putts right now on hole 16 in Japan.
Oh, the worst.
Man.
The worst.
It doesn't help that the last 3 holes of Japan are the worst 3 holes of Japan. Scotty keeping it super safe.
Yeah, I mean, he's up a shot right now, so it's not a big deal.
Yep.
You know? Because of that OB from Joe. Oh, backspin? No backspin. Hits the pin. He's going to roll off the green, though. That's not great.
That puts him behind on shot. That puts them on even shot now.
Yeah, I think he had backspin, but the pin destroyed all of his hopes and dreams.
Meanwhile, our other match is on Dormy hole on hole 17 with a backwind.
Oh.
Oh, Scotty almost puts it in from the fairway. And now they're both on bogey. So Joe has to make this if he wants to keep his Dormy for the final hole. I like his aim right now. It might be a little too left. Or a little too right.
Yeah,
sorry.
we'll see. Oh, wow. What a shot.
Whoa!
God damn.
Excellent, excellent putt.
Player 1 for bogey.
Don't fuck up this putt.
57 centimeters is hard to mess up.
I've messed that up by going 1 over so many times, you have no idea.
Well,
And my putt
Here-
meter is slow. I'm just bad. It's in my
Here-
name, though, so that's what happens.
here we go into the final game, or the final hole, I should say. Sorry.
Okay.
Wow, this is
One more
Wait, no,
hole.
Player 2.
One more
one
hole.
more.
It's not over. It's not over.
Why are they saying GG?
Why are you
guys? It's
saying
not over
GG? Unless
yet.
maybe they had a crash at the beginning. I don't know.
it couldn't.
It's not over.
Yeah, I just witnessed a crash on a Mighty Squirrel on the.
Oh no.
But he kind of just surrendered it because I think the leader went in first and had like a super straight putt, and he just said, "Yeah, I'm not."
Oh, okay. And maybe it was like a dormy anyway, so there was no point.
Yeah.
Either way.
Did we literally in this Joe Awesome Scotty? Oh, he gets out of the bunker.
Wow, wow, wow.
Did we literally just have a "What are you standing up for" moment?
Almost, yeah. I didn't know you could have that in Turf Masters, but you learn something new every day.
Also, this tailwind is really favorable for Joe right now.
Yeah,
I'm
just
updating the
nail
bracket
it.
by the. I'm updating the bracket by the way for the Shylocks win.
Oh, go ahead. Please do.
Player 1, second shot.
Oh my God, 11 tailwind. This is,
The worst. He could club
This is-
down and he might be able to make it, I swear to God.
you could club down. So knowing
Oh,
Almeida, you
wow.
could club,
That was a
you
good
could
shot.
club down to.
He's on top of the hill,
220.
too.
I'm so impressed. You could have clubbed down to I think a 220 and hit it green, and it would have worked. And you would have given yourself access to backspin.
That was a good shot. I'm impressed.
Fif-
This
15
15 though.
backspin?
Well, you gotta club down one more time, Scotty. Joe. Uh-oh. I hope he's
This is-
backspinning.
I hope
No,
so
that's
too.
oh, it's still off the green even with the backspin.
Wow. Oh, can he do it from here?
Oh no! Wow, wow, wow. That was a hell of a chip. The turf gods did not smile upon him this day though, so
Yeah, they saved you $15.
it's true.
Well, Scotty can force a playoff if he sinks this putt.
Oh no.
Oh no!
The worst kind of hill, the grain. It's this is still a rough putt. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, none of this.
Yeah,
is-
oh wow, wow, wow. Just barely sinks it in. I think I'm a bit hot here on the mic. Hopefully I'm not too loud for you guys.
No, you're fine. I think.
Well, I kind of have to like control my volume going to the stream and your volume going to the stream separately. It's annoying, but you know.
Joe, if he wants to win this, gets this putt.
Mm.
Oh,
Good shot.
that is the game, I believe, with Joe taking it. If the scorecard is correct.
I believe so. Yeah, because he was on Dormy.
What a match! Congratulations to Joe Awesome for taking that match, and congrats to Scotty for bringing it back. That's awesome.
Yeah,
That
it
was awesome.
It's a great match. Not gonna lie. All right, I guess we're on to round 2. I think Haleon and What are playing now, but I'm not sure.
Since we can't see Fightcade 1, it's kind of tricky, right?
Yeah, I think so. They're figuring it out. Unless Kaleon, do you need my my credentials? I can send them to you. That's not a big deal. If I remember what my password is, I'm pretty sure I remember what my password is.
I will be right back, okay?
You bet. Oh, okay, so Kaleon's waiting in Fight Cave 1, so What? You can go ahead and challenge him anytime. That's fine. I guess we'll probably get Bracket and Shylocks up on stream next, because that's 2 guys we haven't had on stream yet. I think that makes sense to me. So, once Bode gets back, I think he was on a water break, he can go challenge Irabe. Although that match would be awesome to see. I hope Bode will probably stream it, so we have an archive of it at least. So I would definitely recommend watching that match, as well as we'll probably get Shylocks and Bracket once they're back. Once again, we are doing this all for Doctors Without Borders. You can see if you type in !donate in chat, or you scroll down, you click that donate button. You can send money to Doctors Without Borders as they continue to support global health during the COVID-19 pandemic, which is something we need more than ever. So, I set the donation goal to $500 because that was our kind of like max pot we ever had in any bracket in any tournament, and it would just kind of be nice to match that, I think. But donate what you can. If you don't have anything to donate and you're just here to enjoy the stream, you're still more than welcome. We're just here to have a good time. So
You don't shoot high, you'll always shoot low. That's why we set it to 500, baby.
Exactly. All right. I think I said. I guess you probably didn't hear Bode, but I'm gonna get you to play off stream with Irabe. You can start anytime. Although I would recommend you stream that match because that match will probably be hype.
Yeah.
I was gonna get Bracket and Shylocks on stream next because we haven't seen either of them on stream yet. So.
Okay, I will stream probably from the waiting room. Okay.
Okay. I was also gonna try spectating in Fightcade itself because we were gonna try that out this time.
Oh, sure. If you want to, if you want to try spectating the match that way, Shylocks, if you're okay with that, then I'm good to play whenever. Oh, I see someone in the waiting room.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh shit! There is someone in the waiting room.
Okay.
Look who it is.
Welcome back to Turf Masters. Imagine, how does it feel?
Yeah, you know, we'll see how I get into it. It's been a bit here. I'll see if I remember how to do this.
All right, thanks for hopping on. Since Bode and Bracket are both gonna be playing right away.
I figured I'd let them take care of the first round here, and I'll jump in. I had my leftover goat curry and a Red Bull, so I should be good to go.
All fueled up, exactly. Okay, it looks like Kat and Joe have started. So if you want to go over to That Freaking Cat stream, you can go watch them at the same time. I think, yeah, we're going to get, like I said, Bracket and Shylocks right away. Hopefully. Bode and Irabe are starting right away. So Bode's quickly booting up his stream as well. So how was round one here? What do you think so far?
Well, I mean, first of all, good job on that fucking overlay, dude. Like, I've been working in esports for better part of about 8 years or so, and it's awesome to see people who make like really cool shit. Like, I know a lot of people who've made scoreboards or all these different tools. You know, even for like a game this small, it's like just fantastic job. You know, really ups like the quality that we can get out of it. So great job to start off there.
Yeah.
Secondly, you kind of got whomped a little bit.
Yeah. It'll happen, you know.
But yeah, it was weird because I was watching you play and we got to that first par 5 and I'm just like, man, this is where Adams and Stewart just fall apart on those par 5s.
Yeah, like Australia's definitely
Yeah.
its worst course. It's the worst, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, I got these names backwards.
So this is who's actually playing this? Is this Scotty and Joe Awesome just played, right? So
Yeah, I'm updating.
Okay, all right. I'm just making sure.
Power Golfer, and we got Young Hero on the screen. Love to see it. All right, first shots.
Bracket and
Bracket and Scotty.
wait, is this Scotty? I thought Scotty just lost.
Or was it Scotty? I don't know. What are they? Who's playing? Maybe it's not Scotty. Where's
Yeah,
that
I
bracket?
think Scotty lost, right? So
It's Shylocks. I'm sorry.
Shylocks, okay. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't think Scotty plays Young Hero either. So
All right, first shots on
all
the
right,
green.
so I'm gonna give you a little bit of. I'm in Arizona, which is where this course is located, right? It is currently cloudy and 104 degrees outside. So if anything, these two golfers here will be losing about 30 pounds by the end of this match because they are golfing outside in 104-degree weather. But then I realized this isn't Arizona. This is Arizona, which is obviously an alternate timeline and universe.
Yes.
So, so they don't have to worry about the weather.
It's like the mythical 52nd state, right?
Exactly. All right. So, okay. It's saying that it's Joe Awesome that's playing, not Shylocks.
Is it Joe Awesome?
All right, hold on. Let me take a look at the bracket.
Where's my
here.
bracket?
So if this is...
No, because Joe Awesome
if
just
this
played.
Is bracket,
Yeah, Joe Awesome just played against the other person. Yeah, this is Shylocks.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for being here. If you guys want to donate, this is a little bit of a charity drive, so have at it. Goes to a good cause. I would love to toss some in there, but I got hit by a $6,000 tax bill, so I will be rather frugal with my spending.
No worries, man. We're just here to have a good time, and when the charity gets money, that's just a bonus. So
exactly. So it's been about a month and a half. I think everyone had a little bit of downtime. It's unfortunate Mo ended up having work hit him like he was afraid it would. So thank you very much for putting this together.
Mm-hmm. My pleasure.
It's great to get back at and see some great golf going on. Of course, Bracket Man, one of the perennial top dogs here, working as Shylocks, Shylocks was one of these guys who came in was not really that great, worked his ass off, and now he's hitting shots like that. Which, I mean, basically what this tells you is if you play this game enough, you can get better.
Yeah, for sure. I know a lot of people, Shylocks is one of them. I've been grinding since the break started.
I mean, if you could chart just by his ratings alone, he was very much like bottom 5.
Yeah,
and he really worked himself back to like a very respectable, middle of the standings.
Yeah, he's been putting in work.
Not easy. All right, so here we are once again on the good old USA, a map that course I should say, but not a whole lot of people like. There's definitely some intricacies on this course that can be a little tough.
Yeah, there's a lot of it's a lot of long distances. It's a lot of weird, annoying greens. It's kind of like it's a nice equalizer though, because there's like not really stuff that people like Landolt and Power Golfer can do that nobody else can. There's not as many on and twos, stuff like that. But it's a lot of awkward distances and awkward greens on this course.
Including this hole where you got to be a little bit careful of those trees in the front. I have, on numerous occasions, clipped myself onto one of those and had a terrible time of it. But here, first shot away, I believe that was Bracket, the first shot.
Yep.
Doing a nice job getting onto the green.
That's a good shot there, too. They both contest with a little bit of hill, but this hill's pretty fine. No grain. They should be okay, I think.
It's going to be a little bit of an adjustment maybe here. It's a slight angle, but I think you should be okay going fairly straight up. Just a slight turn here should be good. You definitely want to be making these early putts because going down early like this is not something you want to do. One sunk putt and follow it up by a second and on we march. And it has been it's been a while since I actually touched the game as well. I did some amount of playing a couple of weeks in, but I haven't been able to touch it in a little bit. So trying to remember what hole is coming up next is a little bit of a struggle currently.
I don't remember. I haven't played as much either during this break.
Well, there should be
that definitely showed during my match, but
yeah, it should be a par 5 coming up.
Yeah,
always,
okay.
2 par 4s, a par 3, and then a par 5. So.
Yeah, this par 5 is pretty straightforward. They're gonna want to try and get it because the pin's in that bottom right little compartment of the green. I guess they want to make sure they get it there, so they don't have to contest with any hills if they can.
As long as you're avoiding bunkers here, you should be good. This hole usually won't have that bad of a wind either. maybe you'll get sometimes up to a 4, maybe 5, but generally.
Yeah, these earlier holes are generally you're fine for wins. Sometimes I don't know, random hurricane rolls in for no reason and you get crazy wins, but usually these first couple holes you're okay.
Shylocks is just taking the cautious approach, going onto the left side. This is kind of the shot that I have to do with Stewart as well, just because you can get this. If you put it onto that left side there and you go far enough, you can get this open shot over the trees.
Yeah, I used to have a strat with veteran where I would go in pretty much the same spot, and then I would actually bounce it off the cart path on the left. It was really nutty, and it only worked like 70% of the time. It wasn't consistent enough. I didn't like it, so I just ended up going for normal strats after that because it really didn't give me anything other than looking cool.
In the meantime, Bragg is just macking away in the manner that an Almeida does best. Let's see what Shylocks is able to do with his third shot. He really wants to get this onto the green, but once again, you mentioned that pin is very much on the front end.
Yeah, he got right into that pocket, right where I said he wanted to get it. And the 0 wind here means chip-ins are open. It's open season for chip-ins, but this is an awkward distance for Almeida a little bit, so he's got to contend with that. Should be okay though.
What can he do here?
Oh, he's coming for my money.
Oh, stops right at the pin. Whew.
Oh, I'm streaming in Discord, by the way, if you want to get him more up to date.
Oh, you know what? I had that open, and then I just started watching Twitch instead.
That's fair.
All right, yeah, nah. Looks like we are going to get dueling birdies.
Still all square after 4.
You know what? So far, that's like Shylocks just wants to keep this game close. He cannot afford to let Brackett, get out ahead of him, because if you do that, Brackett's just going to put the stranglehold on you. He's not really going to do really anything bad, right? Like, Brackett's just fucking solid. Like, his mistakes are absolute minimum. So if you let him get up on you, you're gonna have a bad day. So far, great job by Shylocks in matching him shot for shot here.
Yeah, it's been a good first half dozen holes or so here. So
Almeida with that easy 333 with a little bit of wind pushing behind him. Oof. Kind of awkward crosswind coming here, pushing towards the hole.
It's gonna try and slice it a little bit so we can get around that.
You guys
as long as he doesn't hit it into the rough, he should be
Just a sec. Sorry.
No problem.
I had another window open and it started playing sound, which is rather annoying. So the stream got that for a second.
No worries. All right, here we go. Another awkward wind that's kind of pushing up and away from the hole here. How is Shylocks going to be able to handle this? Puts it up. Not too bad. Wind took it at the end there, and that's going to be an awkward putt. So we'll see how Brackett handles this. Also has some annoying wind to deal with here, but managed to lay himself up right up for what's going to be a fairly easy putt. All right. What
this
can you do,
this
Shylocks?
hill is gonna. Oh,
that's
not gonna do it.
Yeah, that's not up high enough. You definitely needed to go up higher, and this is opening that window for Brackett here. Shylocks absolutely has to sink this to have any sort of chance. Going up the hill, gets it now. Let's see what Brackett does. I expect Brackett to sink this, though. Almeida putts can get a little wonky, so if he accidentally misfires here.
Oh no! Lips out.
He can't get the correct read on it. I think maybe over adjusted for the grain, and he won't sink the putt. And now
not like this.
And he doesn't get it either. And instead of taking the one up, he gives the hole over to Shylocks.
The second I saw the line on his putt,
what are you doing?
The second I saw the line on his putt, I knew he was in trouble.
Holy moly! Brackett, come on, man. Here I am saying like, okay, this should be Brackett's hole. He's got it. It's an easy downhole putt, and then he misses 2 in a row.
Yeah, those Almeida putts are rough. I know because Veteran has the exact same putt meter. It's just slower. It's the worst.
Ah, man, guys, if this is how it's gonna go, we're gonna be in for a roller coaster of a ride. Shylocks, for his part, he did what he needed to after he missed the putt, but
Yeah.
at least take the second one. Lots of golf to be played still, but I mean, if you're Shylocks, like, you are fucking giddy right now, like.
Yeah, that's
honestly, you are feeling as good as you can.
That's a sweat off your brow
He
moment.
puts this into the rough. Oh no! That wind just pushed him off the fairway into the rough.
Yeah.
And Almeida's recovery is, let's just say, garbage.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And if he's got to deal with double-digit wins too,
Yeah,
that's not something he wants to do. Good shot from Shylocks, but that putt's gonna be a bit rough. He's definitely hitting the hill.
Yeah, that is an atrocious-looking putt. And I have somebody at my door, so give me a moment.
No worries, no worries. All right, so he's doing mental math right now. It's like the meme with the girl with the flying numbers around her head. That's Bracket Man's head right now. Nails it with that forehand. Clips that tree, but it worked out perfectly for him. We're gonna call that intentional, and that's a real easy putt for birdie for him. And right now, Shylocks has got a real tough putt to deal with. Oh, no, that's not gonna do it. That is a monster hill right there. So that's pretty rough. Oh, bracket in chat showing his work on his math, like a good PhD student.
All right, what happened?
Bracket hit one hell of a good shot and put it right next to the hole, and he took this hole now actually. So now they are back to even.
So let me tell you a quick story about having a package by FedEx that was getting delivered about a week and a half ago. It said they delivered it, and then they wasn't at my door. And then FedEx was like, nope, our driver delivered it to the right address. He said so. So I put in a claim, and now the person from up the street just brought me the package saying, hey, this was left at my door.
Oh.
So, fuck you, FedEx, and your lying ass fucking ways. I hate you, and I hope you never deliver another package to my house again. Go fuck yourself. All right, this PSA has been brought to you, I imagine, as we are here on the next hole with 14-meter winds.
Yeah.
Not letting up.
This hole is a killer because the green on this hole is the worst kind of green imaginable. It's got those double bubbles,
rounded hills. Oh no!
Yeah, it's got the chewing gum double bubble hills. Everybody hates it.
Both players. This is like I don't actually know if I've ever seen like 13, 14 meter winds on this hole. Like I've seen some like 7 to 10s, but this is gross.
This is the worst. Oh, he's just slicing it like crazy. He does not want to think about this wind. We'll see how it goes. Oh, he's hit it really high though. That's gonna catch the wind super bad as a result.
And that 14-meter wind pushing back against him.
Yeah, he underestimated that wind a little bit.
And now Bracket's got to be careful because this wind will absolutely push it into oblivion.
Down clubbing a little bit. It's pretty hard though. He's gonna want a backspin. And he does. That's a hell of a good shot. Although it's gonna roll down the hill and make his putt pretty rough, but it's not the worst. We'll see what the grain says about that though.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a very deciding factor. Now, shouldn't catch too much of the wind here.
No. Oh, a little bit far. I did catch a little bit more of the wind than he expected.
And unfortunately, he does crawl back down the other side. And both of these putts are going to be just a nightmare.
Yeah.
You'd think this would be kind of easy, but no.
Yeah, no.
Rain is working with Bracket here.
A little bit. It's going to curl up and then back over, and he's in. Great shot. And that's going to be it. That's our hole for Bracket, because he's up a stroke right now.
What are these snaking putts here?
Yeah, it's interesting because it goes up the hill and then down the hill, right? And so you have to account for both different slopes.
It like turned to the right and then just kind of crawled back to the left.
Yeah,
All right. Okay,
yeah. That's
sure.
because it's coming back down, right? So it's got to follow that line instead.
Lady-
It's
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Neo Turf, where you never know what the fuck's gonna happen.
oh, it's good to be back.
So, Shylocks unfortunately awoke the beast.
Yeah,
Braggett got a little mad after going down there and has decided he's gonna take a hold of this and is now went up.
yeah, it's too straight for him too. And wow, just bounces it over that bunker.
Okay, it bounced before. I had to look at the replay on that coming from the stream because I was just like, did that just? Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, no, these winds are not letting up right now. And it looks like, okay, so they are going like the short route. Now, this is usually what I do with Stewart as well, just because, you kind of have to, where I go about 200, then 200, and then a hot. Oh, wow. Okay, can he make this? Could he technically make this?
I don't know. I don't think
With
so.
50
He's
meter
not
wind
going
behind
for
him,
it.
If he went up all the way, would he make it?
I don't think so. Oh, that's gonna go in the water. Play from there, boy. Play from there. Do it, please,
no.
please.
Oh no.
That's not. Oh, he can't make it over even if he plays from there.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Now Almeida is just giggling. Although this is gonna push.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's in the heavy rough.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna have to. That's an awkward shot for him there too.
As Almeida, and he's gonna have to put that up high to get it over that hill.
Actually, what I expect him to do, he's gonna club up and smack it straight into the side of the hill.
That, you know what? That could be very well what happens.
Anyway, this 12-meter wind right into his face. Oh no.
Wow.
Is he OB?
Wow.
He's OB.
Still got a bounce. Oh no, that's like the worst thing to happen. Oh my god. What is going on with these holes right now? Bad. This is not going to be any easier here.
It's an Arizona dust storm right now.
What can he do? All right.
Oh, he's hitting it way up. It's going to catch the wind again.
And
And it's going to bounce out again.
There's no slice, no nothing.
No, that was all wind. That was all wind. It's
Like, you see that 13 pushing you off, you got to slice that back. Especially if you're putting it high.
Yeah, it's a rough shot.
I don't know. I don't know what was quite going on there.
It's the kind of thing that, like, if you haven't seen it or experienced it before, it's hard to try and manage it. So I don't know if he has the, especially since we play on level 8, and if you practice on level 4, you won't see that as much. So it can be a tricky shot to make if you're not experienced in how to do it.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that gives Bracket yet another map up. Now, I gotta ask you with this overlay, is this automated or are you having to input stuff by yourself?
There's like a GUI I made. It's actually like the fighting game community has like this thing that someone made where it's normally this program thing I'm using. It's for like the fighting game score overlays, and I just like modified it to do this instead. And so it's basically what it's doing is it's a web page, and then I give it data to feed into it. So.
Okay, yeah, I was just wondering if you had somehow tied it into Fightcade or if you were having to manually
there's a little GUI I made that's part of like the little system that it has, the framework. So
very nice. I like it.
You need to go in and fix the Dormy indicator though, because it's off by 1. So.
Both players having decent first shots. Bracket almost getting that hole in one. Shylocks putting it a little bit further up, but shouldn't have too much difficulty with this putt. As long as he powers it just right.
Nice putt.
And he gets the rolling. Very well done. And look, guys, these putts aren't easy per se. But if you're going to try to compete at like the highest levels, it's the kind of putts you're going to have to make. So like... It's the one thing that I wish this game had. I wish there was like a putting.
It's just a putting green kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you can kind of do that with because there's a debug mode, and you can just put the ball on random places on a green. You can just try it out. But
that's fair.
It's a bit of a pain to do sometimes.
I guess you could just have a bunch of save states as well. A bowed blue screen and bowed out.
Yeah, his computer crashed. He messaged me, so
Oh no!
I guess Irabe will have to be moving on then. In that,
I'm sorry to hear that.
it's you hate to see it, but what happens sometimes.
Welcome to technology.
Exactly.
What can Shylocks do here? He did stop the onslaught of points by Bracket. Gets a nice little easy shot, setting himself up very well. Nice little 130. Wind is not doing him any favors either, but it's kind of just blowing directly in his face as long as he possibly clips up here. Or is he just gonna... I don't know if this is going to be really far enough. Yeah,
it's on.
Barely makes it onto the green. I definitely wanted to see a club up there. Maybe he was just trying to get to the 110% and just couldn't make it. Even then, I think clubbing up would have been, just a better option.
Oh wow, what a hell of an approach! He's coming for my money.
Testing the boundaries. All right, well, Shylocks, you're gonna have to sink this. This is definitely
not a great putt. He's got green. He's got the hill. Wow, hell of a putt. Hell of a putt.
Very nicely done. You're gonna spend the rest of the stream troubleshooting unrecoverable error. Good luck. Could be about 3 million different things as far as Windows is concerned.
Okay,
Shylocks saves the hole there, so good job by him.
Yeah, it's still only 2 up. This is still lots of golf left to play. Still got.
Progressively getting more frequent blue screens.
Still got,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we've still got what is it? USA 15, that island par 3 that everybody hates.
Yeah, that's a thing. Bode, it could be also just like you could just have an operating system problem and might need to reinstall or something. All right, so here we go. Next hole coming up. Bracket easily gets across that. This is actually a hole that, as a Stewart player, I sometimes am scared that I'm not going to be able to get over this first waterway. If there's strong enough wind, I'm just like, I don't know if I can actually make this my initial shot here.
I'm pretty sure they built the hole in such a way that that's not going to happen, but Yeah. I don't think they would on purpose make it so that character is immediately impossible to do anything on a hole.
You get a 12+ meter wind in your face there, it's a struggle.
Yeah, especially since your shot is so high, right? So it'll catch it so much.
I mean, you got to go high because you got to go over that hill too. So yeah. All right.
Anyway,
second shots here coming through nice and easy.
He's gonna try and get. He's not gonna be able to make it on the green, I don't think, with this wind, but it's possible. He might actually make it. No, catches the green.
Into the bunker instead.
He needed an extra slice on there because the wind kind of counteracted his slice.
It's still, a definitely manageable third shot. He's not going to be in any big trouble there.
Yeah, he'll be able to get it on just fine.
Bunkers suck, but when you're that close, you should be okay. It's a lot of wind.
I think he's underestimating it a little bit. It's going to carry him off the green too.
Yeah, that was my worry there. That is blowing straight across. So either you got to put a hook on that or just aim it way more to the left.
For sure. Good chip out of the bunker. Should be a fairly easy putt, but that hill, it's hard to say.
It's a little awkward. It's definitely a little awkward. Fortunately for him, he's got some shots to work with.
He's going to try and putt it up. 14 yards away. Oh, wow.
Ooh, just goes up the hill, clinks, and comes back down.
Looked like it went around the pin and came back on the other side almost there. One of those kind of things. All right. A little bit of grain, but should be fine.
All right, Bracket. Are you going to fail your putts again? It should be a decent make here.
There we go. Just rolls it in. 3 up for bracket right now. Sitting
Nearly
pretty.
overpowered it.
Player 1 wins.
Prize for winner. Okay.
All right. So, bracket takes another hole, and now this we're getting into the danger territory.
Oh,
You
this
never
hole. This is the
go
hole I was talking
for-
about.
Yeah, you never want to go 4 down in this back 9, especially against a player like Bracket. You really want to try to close the gap here if you can. Thankfully, not a whole lot of win for Bracket, so you should be able to make it onto the green without
Yeah,
too
not
much
too much.
issue.
Wow, hell of a good shot. The
Just
hills,
gets
the hills
the
on this
water.
green too are a little bit deceptive. They're actually really high. They can push you pretty far without you expecting it sometimes.
This is going to force Shylocks to make a very... Has to get himself into a very puttable position. Goes a little
gonna make it? That's not gonna make it.
Oh, no!
That 4 wind caught him because he hit it too high. That'll happen though. It's got 5 wind this time to his face, so he better adapt. He can't spin anymore because he was... Oh, went back to an iron. It's it low to get it under that wind.
Is
It's
that
not
gonna
gonna
be
make
far
it
enough?
again.
No, it's
Oh, no.
not.
Uh,
This is, I mean, that's welcome to USA 12, guys.
yeah, now it's just practice right now. He's going to try and figure this out. Try and redeem
The
himself a
wind
little
getting
bit.
progressively worse.
The golf gods are not smiling. That's not going to make it again, I think. That wind's going to
Yeah,
catch him
6
again.
wind is
No,
gonna
he
knock
did
that
make
down.
it. Never mind.
I guess he
That
got
was
to
actually a good
10%
shot.
on this, so
Yeah.
Give up this hole?
still not giving up the hole.
No, I think he has to make this, otherwise he's forced to give up. So
Might as well get some putting practice in.
yeah, I don't know, because this. Oh, that's not going to make it in. Like I said,
that's
that
gonna
that
curve off.
hill is a monster. The hills on this screen are monster hills. They're crazy.
Especially getting underpowered by one there. Yeah.
Yeah, like I think even. Well, I think he should make it. Oh no, lips out. Doesn't matter though. He doesn't care. Yeah, just hits
I mean,
it.
if he misses the next
Oh no,
4
he might miss
shots-
this. Paul, why? Paul, you're just fucking. You're just rubbing it in his face right now, Paul.
He's giving that small hope that maybe he'll miss it 3 more times and they'll even this hole.
Oh, Paul.
Prize for
And yeah, that would go to the dreaded 4 up, and now the Shylocks has to basically reel off consecutive wins. Otherwise, this is all but over.
4 holes
I
up.
think we are. I believe it's up dorming already, right?
I think so. I'm not sure. No, not quite. I think we're 1 hole away from up because we're still on.
16, 17.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it would be next hole. Yep. 9-meter wind behind Almeida, pushing him to great distances.
3, 2, shot.
Slight hook here. I'm afraid this might actually go into the water.
Oh wow!
Oh man, it's gonna
Just bounces it over that bunker too. That bunker
Yeah, I
would
was,
have been
I was
trouble.
afraid of that. Both a bunker and like, I guess the hooks won't, or the wind doesn't do as much with the woods, so that should be fine. But I was definitely afraid of the bunker there. Skips it over, however, so gets the bounce he needed.
All right, trying to let the wind carry him a little bit. Hopefully, we can get it over this bunker though. That bunker is trouble. Wow, bounces it off of the bunker.
Get out of the bunker.
That's actually a really good putt. I don't think that's necessarily what he intended, but he's gonna take it. So
That's the what you like to call calculated.
exactly.
All right, Bracket. What can you do here? He's underpowering the shot a little bit as
Oh,
well. Carrying it up
backspins
with
it.
the backspin.
Right where he
Second.
wants it too.
Carry off? No, shoe just stays on.
A little bit of grain to his back, so that's not too bad. He's gonna shoot. Uh-oh, that's trouble.
That is way underpowered.
Oh,
Will
he's
the grain
he's
push
still
him?
in
The
though.
grain pushed him just enough.
He had that blessed grain. He was good to go.
Bracket playing with fire here.
Yeah, just
Shylocks
simple
thinking
putt there
his
for
as well.
Shylocks though. So we're all even on this hole.
Even.
And regardless of how this ends up, most likely Bracket's gonna take this match the next few holes. But Shylocks has done a very much an admirable job. Just a few strokes off here and there.
Yeah, it's just been some small mistakes, and that's kind of what that always costs you, right? The whole goal is to play clean golf, and it hasn't quite been working out for Shylocks. But
No, it's very much what separates
we go.
kind of the very much
Up
top
Dormy.
dogs from Up Dormy from everyone else. Where if you don't have to make the best shots, as long as you're not making mistakes, you're often gonna win. And that is actually a kind of a problem there. I think Almeida still has enough power to get out of that bunker, but that's not a great place for him to be.
here we go. I went into my my code for the scorecard and fixed my error, so now the Up Dormy thing is working.
Look at you doing on the fly stuff. Becoming a real professional here.
Yep.
All right,
right,
10-meter crosswind.
He's got to go further right if he wants to.
This is gonna carry off the hole.
It might. Yeah, it will. Yeah, he needed to go way further to the right. People, they're he's underestimating wind a lot. I think that's definitely been his downfall throughout this whole match. He needs to practice
Yeah,
with
very
wind
much
a little
so.
bit more.
In the meantime,
Bracket
Almeida.
doing math. Numbers flying through his head right now.
I mean, he's got 10-meter wind behind him as well with the pitching wedge. That's gonna rocket out of there. So
He's gonna let the wind carry him. Oh, that heavy rough though catches him. He didn't quite get to roll onto the green as a result. So
all Bracket needs here is a tie, and he wins this.
no, he's up.
Or no,
Dormy,
he
not
doesn't.
Dormy.
He's okay.
Ooh, oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh,
Not quite. No, it's gonna roll the other way. I would have counted that as a chip in if he got it. That would have given him $15 for charity, but not this time.
I think that's
Oh, that's gonna be real fast. It's gonna bounce off the pin though. That was actually a hell of a good putt.
both players putting from far distances. Just fuck this wind. We're putting from now on.
Exactly.
Trying to make even putts
There
here.
we go. Nice putt. Counted for the grain there on the hill. A little bit of a tricky putt here, but it's not too bad. Here we go, and just sinks it. We're all even. We're at Up Dormy now too. All right, Dormy, I believe.
Did you miss hole-in-ones? I don't think so. I think we had a chip in by Scotty earlier.
I think we've only had one chip in so far, so no holes in ones, one chip in. Our money is safe so far, Bode, but
All right, now we're in a straight-up Dormy situation, and unfortunately, this is a par 3 with Almeida on deck. So unless Bracket does some real messed up stuff here, which can happen, does have a bit of wind to contend.
yeah,
with,
this hole's a little bit rough
nothing
though.
as bad as others, as some others. Yeah, he does have to go uphill.
Uphill, there's a lot of heavy rough right in front of the hole, just like that. But wow,
Oh, and he just manages to sneak onto the green. All right, Shylocks, you gotta get that hole in one here. Make Bad spend some of his money and keep yourself in the game. I believe.
Oh shit! Oh, Wow.
What a shot by Shylocks! Just inches off of where he needed to be.
hell of a good
to
shot.
actually have my my prediction
Uh-oh.
come true.
Lips out.
Oh,
Lips
no,
out.
Lips out! He overpowered it!
Paul wants to play more golf.
Bracket leaving the door open here for Shylocks. Whoa, buddy. Shylocks taking advantage of this rare mistake by Bracket here. And yeah, Bracket's putting has definitely been a little bit shaky so far.
Yeah, I mean it's tricky to putt with that character to begin with, and when the rust is there like it is for Bracket right now, it doesn't help.
What?
Still on Dormy though, so it's not over.
Next.
Dummy hole. Good luck. Player 2.
Good old Dormy holes. 10-meter wind pushing against you. Oof.
Yeah, this is rough. It's pretty easy to get into the bunker here as a result.
Yeah, you gotta avoid this bunker if you
Oh,
don't.
no.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, we got 10 meter side wind here though for Bracket, but he kind of doesn't care because he can hit it straight over that bunker. Never mind.
Oh no, he puts it right back in there too. Maybe I think he just didn't.
Shylocks needed a friend, and he got one there. So
he missed the 110%. That 110% may have been enough to push him over that bunker.
all right, gonna try and get it on the green. He's gonna roll it out of the green though, too hard.
Too far. Oh. All right, well, let's see what Bracket can do with this. Maybe he'll whiff. Possibility with that small bar. He's done it before.
Oh
And
no!
he goes bunker diving. So Shylocks still has a shot here. God, look at this wind again. I mean, it's not going to matter too much on this shot, but Jesus Christ.
That's the worst. Oh, just gets it out. That's a rough putt though. That being said, he has to chip it on here too. So
Now, to be fair, at least is a straight up and down looking putt.
oh wow! Oh no!
Wow!
My money almost gone.
Shylocks, what was that? And he managed to keep it on the hill right next to it.
Oh wow! What a putt! I think that's gonna do
Bracket.
it too. So
Finally does makes a good putt there though. So yeah, that will do it, as this is a par, and unfortunately Shylocks did have to win this in order to have a shot at continuing on, but Bracket sews it up,
yeah, it was a good match.
puts Shylocks in his casket, and buries him. A little bit too morbid.
That's fine. All right, so Bracket's gonna move on. He's gonna play the winner of Joe Austin and freaking Cat. I think I'll try and get that on stream because it's the only one going on right now. I think freaking Cat was the one streaming it, so let me find that real quick.
So wait, did Quellion just not? Were you not able to play Quellion?
No, he played. They managed to get it
Right,
working, and then Watt beat Killian. So
Just what was it set up to do? Okay. So Irabe in his tournament debut already into the semis.
yeah,
Now,
it was
to be
too
fair,
bad
part of
because of
it
that.
was-
The crash, right?
Yeah. What? How far along were you in that match when you crashed? And what was the score, if you remember? I'm just curious.
Nope.
It
Oh,
looks
wow.
like we are on. Is this Japan 16? I think this is Japan 16, right? Oh, that's a feels bad moment right there when that's all you can do with that shot.
I think we're on Dormy right now too for Cat. Get some sound here.
I don't know which one though. Both players at the bottom of this hill. Wow, what happened here? Oh, that's
Oh no!
yeah.
This is the worst.
That is. I know what this is. I know exactly how
Okay.
this feels for sure.
Oh, he just wants to get it over. That's all he wants to do.
Sorry, I just got back, and that's a rough position to be in. Hoo boy.
Yeah.
Congrats on your match, Bracket.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Bracket, you gotta wash that putting.
Yeah, that's been the thing that has atrophied the most since the break, honestly.
Oh, clips trees.
no,
and he's
he's
gonna get out of
clipping
bounds
trees
too.
What is going on in this hole right now?
This is some nutty stuff right now.
I don't know who's who.
Player 2 is Joe. So this is player 2 right now. This is Joe.
Okay.
Oh, don't go in the heavy. Oh.
Just managed to keep out of the heavy rough.
They're both on their 5th shot, and they're nowhere near the green.
This actually might legitimately be a hole that they both have to give up on.
So I went golfing the other day for the first time this year. That was a great shot.
Hell yeah.
Those first 5 shots is pretty much what it looked like when I was playing.
It'd probably be worse if I tried to golf. I haven't golfed since I was in high school, I think. So.
I don't.
You should do it. It's fun. It's a good walk and a good time to hang out.
Yeah, I might have
Can
to.
you even make it onto the green with this?
I think so.
I don't think
he's
so.
got 12 wind, right?
Oh, the roll might help him.
Not quite. Okay, take my money. Chip this in, please.
Do it. No balls. You won't.
Stream's a little stuttery here, but that's okay.
Yeah. A little bit of a low shot.
Oh, so close. A little bit too hard. Don't do it.
A little bit of a bouncer. Putting for triple bogey. It's like I don't know if that's ever a good feeling when it just shows for triple bogey.
Oh, if he didn't make that, he was gonna be forced to give up. So.
Yeah. I think it's just normal bogey here. Yeah.
It was a really impressive save from the fairway there to get all the way over here.
Yeah, got that good bounce onto the green over the hill. Could have been in a very bad position. Looks like Cat does win it there.
Oh, that's the game.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I mean, look, the rust is showing. I will say the rust is showing for a lot of people right now.
All right, so that's gonna be it. I guess we're on to semifinals now, and everything from now on, I guess we will stream. So I suppose we'll probably do Irabe and what was that first.
Yep.
It works for me.
All right. I guess Irabe isn't in the chat here, so we'll have to get a hold of him another way.
I think he's in Mo's channel as well.
Okay.
By the way, it seems that whatever they've done with the new Fightcade, spectating is fixed. I didn't feel any jitter or hiccups or issues with having you guys spectate the game while I was playing.
That's perfect. That's exactly what we want. It's a nicer way to do it, kind of. So.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot cleaner, and yeah. I just want to take a quick moment to say something real fast.
Yep.
If you look at the bottom of the stream, there is a exclamation point donate. This tournament is going to Médecins Sans Frontières, or Doctors Without Borders, due to the fact that we are in the middle of a global pandemic, and supporting doctors in this time is a really good idea. If you are able to, it would be awesome to see that donation bar get a little more filled as we're going through the last 3 matches of the tournament.
Yeah, it'd be great. Get some more donations in, for sure. All right, I think What and Irabe are setting up right now. I think this is what was that's first time in a semi as well. And obviously Irabe's first time as well too, so.
Is it? What was that's first time in semis? Because I'm trying to think if like the final Mo tournament had him in there. I know he made top 8.
Who? Irabe?
What was that?
What was that?
What was that? Yeah, he's... I don't know if the final... No, he didn't make it into the final tournament. I know that much. He wasn't in the finals. He did definitely get better as the season went on, though, and definitely had some upsets. I know he was... I think he was at least in 1 or 2 quarters. I don't know if he ever made it to the semis.
I can't recall off the top of my head. I just know that it was always close. and
yeah, he definitely had some major upset. Like he was always one of those guys who we watched as like, what at any point, what could upset somebody?
that's the thing. Like when I think back to when Mo first started the tournament series on the Sunday, when I'm thinking of players that like were in the initial push of like really getting their skills together. Like now we're seeing people like Joe Awesome come up, which is really cool. But it's like Shylocks and What Was That are like the two names that I think of when I see like week on week improvement in their
And Ryan was very much like
Ryan as well. You're right. Ryan,
I think at any point Ryan could have beaten anyone.
Ryan
on a
did
good
beat-
day, Ryan, yeah.
Carl Carmoni, and I appreciate you, Joe Awesome, for donating. Thank you so much. Yeah, Ryan beat me in a tournament too, so you're right. That is a name that needs to be in there as well.
I think Ryan had that unfortunate disconnect. I think he was down. I don't remember who who disconnected. Was it? I think it was Vector who disconnected against him.
Yeah,
at one point where
right.
he was like Ryan was like down by 1 or 2 in like the back 9, and unfortunately that meant they had to go back to the front 9, and basically it was just like he's had no chance at that point.
That's like one of the hardest situations to deal with because like you want to finish the round out, but since you have to start from the front again, it's like it's so hard because the front is so much easier to chip on, right? If there was a way of like using a save state for a later hole in multiplayer, it'd be cool, but I don't think there's a way of doing that.
Yeah, I mean the alternative is like they just like trade shots and make sure they're even going back into the hole that they were going to, and that would just take fucking forever.
That's the thing. Time just doesn't allow for it unless we want to be here until 2 a.m. even when we start at 3 in the afternoon for this kind of thing, right? So
Yep. So yeah, unfortunately, we deal with what we have to deal with. What we deal with, so it's just kind of how we are. Although I think after that we made the rule adjustment where you skip the first 3 holes. I think is what we said. If somebody disconnects.
Yeah.
So that at least the early holes are put behind you, and you're not worried about those. All right, so
looks like they have started, so we're getting
for...
into it.
Oh, awesome. This should be a hell of a matchup. We saw Irabe play here earlier. Very clean golf being played.
So it's Irabe versus What Was That? What Was That plays Young Hero, right? Just to remember.
I believe.
No, he plays Takano.
Putmaster. Okay. All right.
All right. He's going after Bode's own heart. And we'll see what we can do with him. I don't believe we've seen anybody else play Puttmaster other than Bode.
Also, just an aside for courses today, we've only seen Australia and USA on the stream, as far as I can see. No Germany, no Japan yet.
Yeah, it's been two USAs and 1 Australia, so on stream.
Please God, let my match against TFC go to Australia. I don't care. I don't care if it's not the same courses. Just let it go to Australia, please.
Now, all right. I have a question for you guys of running tournament stuff. Would you guys want a tournament where this is like we only play Australia? Like this is the Australia Cup. This is the USA Cup. Like, would that be interesting? Like, is that something where people could actually pick different golfers?
I think you would probably have to almost at that point.
Yeah.
Like, Australia invalidates my character pretty badly. But we should also, Scotty says in the chat, we should do a Scotland Cup, and I wholeheartly agree.
Yeah, it'd be hard. Like, setting that up takes a little bit more working, right?
It's annoying. It doesn't work very well. The emulators for it, because there's not that many GeoCD emulators, and they're kind of buggy. But
I would love to see something like, I was thinking about this while playing, I would love to see a random select tournament. Like a random select character tournament.
Yeah, I know Bode said he wants to enter a tournament playing random select. So.
Look, here's the thing though, like, I feel like you can get some bad beats on that, right? Like, you just get like Stewart versus, like Landalt, and you just fucking hate life.
Well, that's why it's a random select. It's just like you're doing it for the goofs at that point. It's
Yeah,
you're doing it purely for the fun of it.
I don't know if I like that. Like, as an idea, maybe it's okay as both players sink their birdies here on hole number 1, so good job by them. But man, I don't. Oof. I feel like that's fun for like the first like 3-4 holes, and then you get real fucking mad.
I don't know. Maybe I'll go in solidarity with Bode, and I'll enter a random select tournament.
Now, look, what I will say though, if y'all want to do shit at any point, you don't need to wait for Mo or myself for any of this. Like that, I'm very happy to assist with anything, and thanks for contacting me early on, Bode or Bad.
Yeah.
But like, if anybody wants to host any tournament, any sort of things like this, fucking go for it. Like, there's nothing holding you back. We were all dependent on Bo holding his stuff. We don't know how long he's going to be out. His work is kicking his ass. I totally get it. So if people want to fill that void with their own little mini tournaments or whatever, by all means, please go for it. Like, I'm sure you'll have people interested.
I just want to take a second to compliment that approach by what was that. That was really, really nice.
Yeah, that's very clean. Very clean.
It's still so strange to me to see Irabe hitting without the stance trick. It's really impressive to see.
Do you see how long of a time he takes too? Like, he's like, I almost feel like he's putting like a ruler to the screen or something.
So him and Fenty both just sit and take forever on shots. I think they just really like to max out the time and really think about what they're going to do in depth.
Ooh, that was a little bit of a...
I mean, it shows in their putting.
Yeah. No, I don't mean this is a bad thing, by the way. I'm curious if they're doing something extra, where if they're not using the stance trick, if they're doing something else that's taking that extra moment.
I would suspect that they have something like what Bode has discussed previously in terms of like in-game reference images, where you are, with respect to a certain pixel in the background, aiming based off of that or something.
That could be very much it. Yeah, that's a thing that's used in a lot of other games as well. Counter-Strike is notorious for like, okay, if I bounce this grenade on this pixel of this window, it will bounce over the wall and, onto this bomb site. So that's as old as games get, basically. That's this kind of tricks being around.
As a heads up to the chat right now, Almacia, I think, what was that is not using it. I was going to say, I think what was that might use stance switching, but doesn't appear to be that way either. You'll see it when TFC and myself play, probably. And if not with TFC, with at the very least me.
Yeah, basically, if you ever see quick changes between slice and hook on the screen, when you get the straight, basically where that arrow lines up, you're pretty much on target. So yeah, let's see if we get it.
Irabe with no backspin, letting himself roll off the top.
Maybe he didn't trust that he was going to go far enough with the shot alone and didn't want to leave the shot too short. But straight up and down putts for both these players from this distance. No grain to deal with.
Just a straightforward, easy first three. And there we go.
And we continue on. Sometimes this hole in specific, depending on where, especially when the pin is in front, it can get a little bit tricky to make those shots, to do the calculations correctly of making sure you're getting over the trees, but then not leaving the shot too short. So, I feel like this is one of the more tricky early par threes in the game.
I'd agree with that, but that pin position, I disagree that that's one of the trickier ones. The really rough one is the one that's on the back platform of the green.
Yeah, that could be.
Because even if you are a player that, like a character that can hit it higher, depending on the distance, you might still lay it up into the tree. Whereas that one where it's closer, you're always going to get around the tree. I don't think I've seen a time where people actively hit it.
No, it's true, but sometimes I feel like, if you have like a 5 wind blowing in your face, somebody underestimates, how much it's going to affect your shot. And it can get a little bit wonky is all I'm saying.
The hell winds on USA, obviously not slowing up, as Irabe has a 7-meter crosswind.
Yeah, you guys had some fun wins. I will say that much. You and Shylocks had some...
8 crosswind too for, what was that? So, again, it's just not slowing up. Oh no!
Bunker time here for... What was that? Couldn't adjust for the wind properly. Will Irabe do so? Once again, taking that extra time.
What I'm wondering is, so Irabe can get to the green from there. He's laying it up really safe, but he can get to the green from there. What was that get to the green from here on a third shot?
200 with that deep? I have no idea. I've never played Pubmaster, and I obviously cannot.
Yeah, that seems to eat away.
I think from that
is good.
Yeah, from that deep in, I doubted it, and looks like we were right.
7 crosswind, still though, like lucky 7s. Go buy a lottery ticket, Irabe. But
and it's not adjusting at all for this right now. Okay, there's the hook. All right. Clubbing down.
Great shot.
Very nicely done.
Right into the little pocket that Batic Games was talking about previously.
Into that little cove. All right. What was that? What can you do here? Also puts it in. Up and around. Is on kind of a side of the hill that might be a little bit of a problem there.
He's also a shot back, so if Irabe sinks this, then that'll be the hole.
He should be able to make it, and does so. Expertly done there by Irabe.
And conservative play goes up 1-0.
Player 2 wins.
Pupmaster not looking too pleased right now.
Penalty.
I love that we can actually have like little avatars in Fightcade 2 now, by the way. So I've made my little avatar face, Fernando Almeida, just doing a smug smile. It's great.
Of course you would. What do they play? We play, so it's basically a best of 18 hot hands. So we can, it's heads up play, so if you win the hole, you get a point. And you play up to 18 holes, and if you're tied after that, it's sudden death as you restart the course. Ooh, just managed to get around that bunker. Didn't know if we mercy ruled at 2 or 3. Nope. I mean, generally, if somebody's up like 4 or 5, in the back 9, you're only playing like, 13, 14 holes at max anyway, so. We'll give you a fighting chance. How's sudden death handle? It's the game that does it, call me Gino.
Yeah, sudden death just goes on its own. If you hit to hole 18, it'll just start the course again in match play. And whoever wins at that point is just the winner. So sudden death is a horrible, horrible stress on the mind.
You have to play basically perfectly. What was that? Put that shot up. Not bad. I'm a little afraid it might catch like a hill pixel there, so we'll find that out in a moment.
I think he is on the hill, so he'll have to adjust for that. Irabe, though, with the crosswind, even with the hook, I don't know.
Ooh, yeah, no backspin and puts himself into the fairway. Uh-oh.
That is a rare mistake from what we've seen from Irabe's play so far.
He seems very adverse to the backspin, which is, I mean, in some ways good on him, but other times you have to know when to use it. Oh, is he going to get that putt? Ooh! Ooh!
Wow!
So close. All right, now let's see here. Is he catching? Now, that green is actually going to help him.
Yeah, he doesn't have to catch the hill that way, and just like that.
That grain, man, that lucky grain. If that wasn't there, if it was pushing against him, maybe. Oh, that hill could have gotten caught.
Prize for winner.
So if you hold down after you've if you've selected your club, if you hold down.
No, it's after you've selected your club and set your power.
Yeah, sorry, I was saying that while you're doing the up and down shot. Or high or low shot. If you hold down, you backspin. If you hold up, you topspin. But it only works with irons and wedges. Doesn't work with wood or putting.
Could you imagine a putting backspin?
And it doesn't work if you are coming out of heavy rough.
And also for some characters, if you're coming out of rough or bunker, like Stewart and Veteran can spin out of rough and bunkers, but I don't think anyone else can.
I don't know if Stewart can even do it out of heavy rough.
No, not out of heavy rough, out of regular rough.
Yeah.
Like Young Hero, Power Golfer, Landol, Puttmaster, none of them can spin out of rough or bunker as far as I know.
Yeah, I think you need a foreign recovery?
Something like that.
All right, so Irabe here is searching for the pin. That's why he went really wide at the moment, just to see where he could find it.
9 headwind is a little bit rough to deal with, and he's clubbing up appropriately. Wow, all the way up to a 1 iron.
Gets the shot off.
Oh, he's still on the fairway!
Roll onto the green. That's such a nice approach. Just a little bit misaimed. Ken, what was that? Take advantage of this. He does get himself... Oh, don't roll down, don't roll down. Oh, he rolls... Ooh, that is an ugly putt coming up.
Player 2, third shot.
Irabe can actually sink this putt off the fairway. He's in an excellent position. Not easy to do so, though. Comes in and clinks it off. So close yet again.
Player 1.
His ability to putt from the fairway right now is starting to give me the scares.
Wind can also affect backspin, topspin. How so, Jawson? And that just goes off a slight amount. Yeah, that was going to be a very tough putt there by, what was that? Has to go up a couple of hills. Has a lot of grain to worry about. Just misaims it.
So what I think Joe Awesome means, for example, is if, say you hit the ball really high into headwind, right?
Mhm.
Backspin and topspin are determined as a calculation by your ball's forward momentum when you are like hitting the ground and about to start rolling.
Mhm.
So if you hit really high into a headwind, let's say, and your ball starts getting blown backwards, it's conceivable that your ball will have negative forward momentum when it hits the ground. So your ball could then, with the spin, rocket forward. There's like weird interactions that happen with wind and spin.
Well, you can actually have that with, in that sense, hooks and slices will affect it as well.
Yes.
Like, try, just for fun, guys, fire up Stewart and do a quadruple hook or slice with a backspin and see what the hell happens, because it is hilarious.
Fairway. Player 2, tee shot.
All right, so last time we saw this particular hole, I think you guys had like 14 and 13 wins.
Yeah, it was just miserable. This is a lot more manageable what these guys have right now.
Still, the green on this sucks. This is absolutely one of my... I hate the green on this.
Domed greens are misery. And if anyone ever tells you they like putting on a domed green like this, they're lying to you. There's just no way.
And he rolls down, and that's... we'll see what the grain is like. It's not a terrible position there, but not great. And just so you know, Kami, the one other thing you have to keep in mind is, so when you see what the wind direction, that's relative to the hole, not where you are and what direction you're facing. So like, you have to sometimes adjust for that because and he pushes that way too far.
Player 2, third shot.
Off the green here. Irabe, no backspin again.
Chose to backspin at that time to keep it close. This is a tough putt for what was that though. It's not like it's a free hole yet. If he sinks this putt, this is really impressive.
And the green pushes it back in once again. The little curving S's does the trick.
The snake is back. What a shot!
I think we saw that on the when you played as well. You had a little bit of snaker that sunk that end. And yeah, guys, I mean, this is what we're talking about on this hole here.
It's so weird. Like I believe
that
kind of thing is normal with those domed greens. Is when you're hitting it over, you have to account for that little S that it does at the top. It's pretty consistent, but so strange.
I mean, we've literally had putts on these greens that have gone off the screen, the little like close-up screen, and then curved back into the hole. Like that has happened more than once.
You're still describing my favorite clip that has ever happened on Mo's channel. I won't lie, I've gone back and watched it a couple times.
Both Mo and I were sitting there like, oh wow, that putt really went off, and holy shit, it just curved back in. What? Where did that come from?
I love this game. I hate and I love this game.
It hates and loves you too.
I'll link the clip later after the match. Right now, I want to see what was that chooses to do. Oh, he's gonna lay it up on the fairway. This is a strat that I never learned the distance for. I just decided to crank it every time.
Personally, it's easy. Just do a 200 shot, and then you're good to go.
Oh, really? It lines up that easily?
Pretty much easy. And I learned that because with Stewart, you have no chance of making a cross in anything less than 3 shots. So if you do, it was just like an easy 200 that leaves you very close to the water, adjusting for a little bit of wind, and then you can get it past.
So then I could do, say, like a 280 and then a 120, and it would still line up in the same way, just because that's my one wood. So
sure, it's about 400 to the water.
Clubbing down, even with 3 tailwinds, seems surprising for me here.
He's got to go uphill.
He's got to pop it up high.
110.
Ooh, excellent. Is it going to roll down the hill?
Nope.
Oh, that's a shame. It was so close.
I wonder if he was relying on getting that roll, but just can't get quite there.
I couldn't tell. I don't think he applied topspin to the ball. It might have been advisable to do there.
That's quite possible. We are getting a club up here. I'm expecting...
I'd hope there's backspin.
Backspin for the first time. It does get it, but it still rolls off. Manages to barely keep himself in bounds, but Irabe is playing with fire once again.
Yeah, what was that? Hasn't shown himself to be a player that will miss a putt. Like he's actively shown that he shouldn't be messed with, and missing shots like that is a rough time.
Gets the putt in off the green once again, close to the hole. He's done this several times now. What was that? He's got a putt coming up, and this is a death putt right here.
It's not fun, but it's not undoable. Wow!
Expertly just puts it right on in.
I haven't seen what was that's putting in the better part of a month and a half, right? Holy crap! Holy crap! This guy.
That was clean. That was right in the middle. No dramatics needed.
I'm so impressed at the improvement in that putting. That is very, very good.
And that means he is going 2 up, going into hole number 9. Now let's see if Irabe can pull one back here. I love this hole as Stewart because if you get the right wind, you can do some crazy hook or crazy slicing shots that take a drastic right turn.
Who was it in the past on Mo's tournaments? Was it Tone or Z-Fan that got the hole-in-one here? I think it was Z-Fan on Radon. And Z-Fan got it, and You just see Radon go in the chat, okay. So absurd.
I mean, it's a nasty par 3 in some ways if you think about it. Like 2-5 par 3 is hard. And oh no!
Irabe
That
hits
gets
it
put
far.
far too far.
Oh, sorry.
Irabe just...
Bode, I should clarify. Yes, you've gotten one here too, but you got it on the back pin position. Zfan got it on this pin position. Like a very wild bounce in. It was so nuts.
All right, Irabe, what can you do? He gets the backspin looking good. Just cleaned him up. Yet again, he's doing this time after time.
Subpixels are killing all of us today. Like, a lot of us have had chip-in opportunities, and they're just not following through.
Ken, what was that? Put it in. Yes, he does. Going with that clean putting. Continuing on and putting Irabe in a very big hole right now. Going 3 up into the back 9. You're feeling real confident at this point. But
So, you remember
we
how...
have USA 12 still looming, so we'll see what happens.
Very true. Now, I want to say something. You recall how you were saying in the last match that when you hit like that upper level echelon of play, it starts to be like you can't make mistakes against them because they will punish you every time. That's how What Was That is playing right now. Every mistake that Irabe has made so far, What Was That has taken the hole.
Yep.
This seems to be like it might be a turning point for how he's playing. I'm really excited to see how this back 9 comes out. Great aim with that 14 win. Wow.
Just gets it to the right of the bunker, avoiding it altogether, and a little bit of wind coming against Irabe here, so he's going to go to the left.
Wow, hooking still too, eh?
What? I'm a little worried about this.
Yeah, that's a interesting look. He's still hooking it. Oh, that's in the rough.
Yeah, and is it going to roll out of bounds? No, thankfully it doesn't roll out of bounds, but yeah, you got to be careful with these woods, because the wind actually won't affect it. The direction of the wind won't affect it that much. The speed definitely will, but the direction isn't going to do that much. So if you start hooking it, you are often gimping yourself.
Yeah, it seems the hooking and slicing off of winds will still work, even into the wind like that. I suspect it has something to do with the height that woods normally take, which is to say, these clubs don't normally get as high as, say, your irons and wedges.
Oh, what a shot, coming with the hurry-up timer as well.
That felt like a heart shot. Sometimes you just have to feel it, and he felt it and went.
He was doing the calculus in his head. There were equations and numbers and letters floating everywhere, and then suddenly just said, "Fuck it." Oh no! What was that? Puts it up too high.
The thing is that he still hit it really low for the shot. It's just that his club was a pitching wedge, so it just has a natural height.
Oh, that putt goes a little bit too far, and I mean, Irabe has a golden chance here to take a hole back.
Thank you, Chaos Goose, for bumping the donation up to $100 for Médecins Sans Frontières. That's really awesome.
What a kick it to roll it! Oh no!
And while I'm talking, imagine Irabe whiffs the putt.
Oh, and what was that? No. This again! Oh, what happened? You've been so clean. What?
All right, he gets it there. Wow, just misery. So Irabe can sink this and bring it down to 2 up. He can stem the bleeding a little bit.
This is the aiming. Oh, okay, that scared the shit out of me. Once I saw him go 2 over, but the grain does, push a little bit back, so thankfully it wasn't too hard. Yeah, thank you for the donation there. Sorry, I got a little excited.
Totally. I'm going to take the time again to say that this tournament, unlike previous tournaments, this one is going all to charity. It's going to Médecins Sans Frontières. As we are in the midst of a global pandemic, it's probably a good idea that we donate to some good doctor-based charities. And as it stands, we're at $100. Thanks, everyone, for donating so far. Let's try to push that value a little bit higher.
Player 2, D-shot.
All right, here we go. Back onto this par 5 on USA with no wind. This is very doable in a on the green in 2.
First time in 6 holes that Irabe has got to open up shooting from the tee. It's doable in 2, but I don't know how well it's going to work for these guys. Like, even Almeida struggles on 2-shotting this. So
yeah, with especially with what was that, he with not hitting the 110% on that, he won't be able to make this with no wind.
Coupled with
this
the
is,
0 wind.
I'm afraid of this because this could hit a tree and land him out of bounds.
He got the green, which is tricky. Excellent shot. Wow.
Gets the correct angle on that, so great job there.
Is Irabe going to go for it? That's the question.
Looks like he is.
Thank you, Francie. Thank you, Francie, for the $20 donation as well. Bumping that up a little bit higher, too. This is so awesome to see.
Oh, and he gets onto the green. Very nice shot by Irabe there.
He's got a weird putt to deal with, but Irabe's putts have been pretty good.
I mean, you know, as we've discussed this multiple times, if you're on the green, you're doing all right. You feel good. Bad day coming for your money.
He almost did it. Wow.
And this is actually forcing Irabe to make a very difficult putt here.
And it's true. I think he overpowered it.
Down and yep, just a little bit too strong. I mean, honestly, the power would have been okay if it was aimed correctly. But because it was overpowered, now it's another tough putt just to make sure he gets this hole even. Does sink it, though.
They're both going to be Kyle Kalmoni for the moment and both get a birdie. Wow. 26 centimeters. Look at that. It can't get much closer than that.
And in for dueling birdies. Man, Irabe wanted that real bad. He pulling down to just a 1-up with the entire rest of this to go. Would have been felt great, especially with USA 12 coming up. Thank you very much for the donation there once again.
Hot hands. I am raising my putter right now too. For Kyle Kalmoni. Absolument incroyable.
All right, what is the win gonna be here? This is the golden question. No wind. All right.
0. Wow.
You feel great when you get 0 wind on USA 12.
I still think you need to club up though because the green is raised up compared to you.
Oh no, absolutely. But you know, it's the math is so much easier when you don't have this like weird crosswind going.
Totally.
No backspin.
Is he in the rough? Oh, he's in the rough.
If you're going up to 230, I feel like you need that backspin.
So what was that? Has a little bit of a headwind actually. Or sorry, tailwind. A slight tailwind.
Ooh, is this gonna make it onto the green? Okay, he does get it and gets the backspin. Wow. Beautiful shot.
Even with backspin. That was such a great approach. So rare do you see shots go that close. On this hole in particular.
And here's this chance for a chippy this time!
Wow. Just slightly to the right.
God, he's been so close on so many of those.
And no rain.
rain.
Irabe should take the hole.
You mean, what was that? Should take the hole?
You are right. I did mean what was that should take the hole.
All right. I just had to double check myself. I'm like, wait, have I been wrong this entire time?
I won't lie. I'm a cider and so shout outs to Dominion City for making a delicious saison, which is made with raspberry and rhubarb. Normally saison wheat beers are like 4%. This is 8%. So wow.
Doing some good old Sunday day drinking, huh?
Yeah. I mean, dinner's not for a bit yet, so always got to have a nice drink while the tournament's going on.
All right, so let's see what happens here. Can Irabe pull this back one more time? Or is what was that going to take this opportunity to run away with it? As he is up 3 now.
With 6 holes left, sorry. So, I don't know. 3 up is not impossible to come back from, and Irabe has shown himself to be a very conservative, consistent golfer in previous games.
You
This
gotta...
is a little bit different.
Look, we've discussed this a lot of times, and I know Cat jokes about putting a shot collar around him for, you know, bad Cat for doing backspins, but there are some times when you have to utilize it, and I feel like Irabe has just missed those like 2-3 of these holes. I feel like could have been even if he just backspun at the correct time. Like, this is fine. This is totally fine. Great shot here, but you know, on USA 12, and I believe there was another one where he just went off the back.
So
a couple of times.
Irabe has made some really interesting shots today so far. Like in his match against Bad at Games, he was doing things like clubbing up.
All right. Well, okay, that's a start.
So Irabe in his match against Bad at Games was doing interesting things like clubbing up in tailwind. And it felt so weird to see, but he was making it work. I'm wondering if it's also like maybe Irabe just doesn't like USA as a course.
I mean, nobody likes USA as a course, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. Ask Bode. I think Bode would probably say, USA's not that bad.
Okay, but Bode is a freak, so we won't count as. And all right, what was that? Does sink his putt for birdie or for par at least, but Irabe still has a chance to take this hole here with a fairly easy birdie putt.
Yeah, there you go. Bode says USA is not that bad. Joe Awesome says I like USA. Like,
y'all are weird. I say sucks.
And Irabe takes that hole off the bunker mistake from what was that?
I would rather play Japan than USA. Yeah, that's right. I said it.
No, that's not wrong. That's not a wrong statement. That's not a wrong statement.
I like USA. Yeah, go.
Get
Anyway,
out of here. Australia is worse than USA. I know you're the one streaming this, but get out of here. Bad at Games. Come on. Oh my god. Australia is the best.
I actually feel like, for me, it's Germany's easiest, then Japan and Australia's about the even, and USA, I just... Like, here's the thing. USA is actually okay for some of it, but there's a few holes on here which it's just the worst of the worst.
So this is a strat that I actually haven't seen in a long time on this hole, is completely laying it up before the bunkers.
I think Bode does this, doesn't he?
Oh, this is a Bode strat. I haven't seen Bode on USA in a while, so this is neat to see. I definitely always just crank it through the bunkers because Fernando Almeida ignores course hazards.
Yeah, I believe Bode does this some as well. I'm not sure if he does it on this exact one, but he'll do these like short shots to get a decent second shot.
I'd say this is an awkward putt, but we've seen what was that make these before today, so it might be all right.
And here we go, up and nicely put there by Irabe. Just easily layup coming up for him with 0 grain. Just got to make a slightly underpowered shot. And you should be good.
He's adjusting
Probably
to the left, right? He thinks it's the hill's going to pull a bit to the left.
It is a little bit. It might be a little bit.
Yep. Okay. It actually didn't even pull that much. He was going straight down the hill.
Yeah.
I think you have to read the hills from the base of the hill, not from the top.
All right, Noel, what was that? Can you make this putt? This ain't easy. I mean, thankfully there's no grain, but it still ain't easy. And he gets the
Excellent shot.
And once again, like we met, I said this earlier. Yeah, these putts aren't the easiest looking ones, and they're easy to mess up. But if you're gonna want to be, in the semifinals of these tournaments, they're ones that you gotta make.
What was that is holding it together right now. And we're going into the last 4 holes. Can he keep it together to win out? We don't have anything like Australia 16 coming up. We don't have anything like the last 3 holes of Japan coming up. Everything is pretty even-handed from here on out.
A little bit of a wind blowing away from the hole. It's going to put a slight wrench here in Irabe's plans.
It doesn't look like he's going to. It doesn't look like he's going to club up. He's just gonna slice it from the tee.
He is slicing it a little bit to counteract that wind. Is it going to crawl over? Yes, it is. And uses that backspin for the first time, it feels like.
Really hard putt
It
for him.
still puts him, real far behind the hole.
Irabe getting, sorry, what was that? Getting a tailwind here is kind of nice. He needs to put it up high though, because he didn't hit the green shot.
Does so. Backspins it, but keeps himself in the rough because of that.
Wow.
However, I mean, once again, all this means is that Irabe's got a decent chance of evening this hole, because that putt is a killer that he's going to come up with. Oh, very cleanly done there from the rough. Nearly puts it in, just cannot quite get it to roll. Now, you make this putt, you're in a good shot. You're in a good spot.
I actually don't think he needed to adjust it that much because of the grain.
It's going to roll down, but cannot catch the grain. Pushes him over.
The grain would have actually, if he had kept that shot completely straight, pushed him into the hole.
Very, very possibly. But at least keeps the par and the tied hole here.
Honestly, what was that lucking out a little bit there on a misread from the putt? Because being a shot back there, not a fun place to be in. So I see Joe Awesome in the chat saying the drop grain balance must be considered. It's also really hard because it's not just the hill and the grain, but also the strength of the hill, because the length of the hill doesn't necessarily correlate to the strength of the hill itself. You can have really strong hills that are really short, and they're very, very deceiving. So if you don't remember what each green is like, then all of a sudden it's really tricky. And here we are at Updormy for what was that? Wow.
All right, let's see what these two players are able to do. Last time we were on this course, you guys had some nice little bunker buddy time. Heard Imagine saying something like the hill beats grain every time. It's not necessarily that. It's the effect of the hill is generally greater than the effect of the grain.
For the most part, I'd say that statement is true. I don't have any problem with it. Irabe going in the rough off that shot? Yeah.
Fortunate, just skirts the edge and lands on the wrong side.
I tried using that side hill strat recently. I didn't like it, so now I still try to shoot for center. Oh, Bode strats coming in clutch here. Wow. I think he can still get the green from here.
Let's see what he's going to have to go. He's got 150 coming out of the rough. I don't know, probably, if he clubs up enough with that, especially with that 6-wind pushing.
I think he needs it. I think he needed that 190, honestly. 170.
I mean, we'll see that 6-meter wind helps him here, not enough as he puts himself into the bunker. He looks like you are right.
This puts, what was that, in a winning position. If he gets the green here, he's a shot ahead on putting.
To be fair, this hill sucks.
And
Green,
six
terrible.
tailwind is also not fun.
Puts it up, gets a bounce, but goes all the way to the far side. Is he keeping himself on the green? Is at least keeping himself on the green. But man, that's going to be a bitch of a putt to make.
Not fun at all. But if they stay even, the next hole becomes Dormy, so... That wind really, really took him.
So basically, what I usually try to say with the hills and the grain is... Irabe out of the bunker, coming in and snatching some money from Bad's hands.
Just chip it in, you know? It's just that easy, guys. When you're playing this game, just chip it in. What a putt!
What a putt! Holy crap! What was that? Coming back with a shot of his own. God damn, dudes.
So, all the credit I got two all the credits in the world to hand out here. First off, all the credit in the world to Irabe. It's never easy to chip it in. We know it's a pixel perfect trick. That's amazing. All the credit in the world to what was that in the second, because when you see your opponent chip it in like that on a dunk, that mentally shakes you. And what was that? Just cool as a cucumber, pick his putt, hit it. He didn't even need to think about it. That was so automatic. It was great.
That means we are on a dormy hole here on USA 17. Irabe has to win this hole. We'll see if him being Landalt on a par 5 helps here.
No one gets any favors on this par 5. This is in the truest sense of the word, a par 5. Like, Almeida can't even eagle it unless he chips it in.
Very true. But hey, I gotta give the viewers something to hope for, right? Gotta keep that excitement level up, you know? Yeah, that is a fairly short 257 there, so, you know, just a little bit of advantage here for, what was that? Let's see how...
I kind of like it, because, like, the layup distance is really nice.
Gets another just easy shot coming in, and we'll have about 200 yards to go for his third shot. With looks like it's going to continue being light to 0 wind. All right, Irabe, what you got for us? What are you going to try to do to pull this hole in your favor?
It's going to take a chip in, honestly, because they're both going to reach the green around the same point. 200 yards away is a really easy approach for what was that, and this should be around 180 yards, would be my guess. Oh, no, shorter than that for Irabe.
Can just put himself into about a 150-ish.
That's actually pretty optimal range for Landel, because he has a 160 club, so he can actually overclub and undershoot.
All right, here we go with just a 1 meter wind pushing towards the hole. He's gonna put this up and almost goes in. What a shot!
The onus is on Irabe.
I mean, he has to chip this in. This is for his tournament life right here, guys. He's got a little bit of wind to deal with here. Can he do it? Going up to 180.
He's done this before with these odd club up situations. I don't know how I feel
about this. You have to chip this in. You can't rely on just getting a good spot. He does underpower it. What's gonna happen? Goes too far, even with the backspin. And that's not quite gonna do it. Not quite gonna cut it out. So unless what was that completely flubs the shortest putt of his life.
What are they
gonna move on?
What are the estimates on the distance for what was that? I'm gonna put a solid like 56 centimeters.
I'll go with a 36.
36? Okay, 56. Nice putt.
Curled this in nicely.
43 from Scotty, 69 from Bad at Games. 51. Oh, I was close, but
did we see it on the? Yeah, I think we did see it on the little close-up map, right?
No, it doesn't show centimeters. It just shows 0.
No, that popped up though. Is what I'm the little zoomed in window did pop up on what was that shot, right?
Yeah, but as long as you see it close to the hole, it's anywhere under 70 centimeters.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just making sure I remembered that correctly.
Yes, you did. All right, and what was that takes it? Wowee.
All right. Before we get our next matches started, I am going to run to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back, guys. In the meantime, keep in mind, all proceeds today are going to a wonderful cause of charity to Doctors Without Borders. So if you want to toss some extra cash into that before we finish this off today, please do so. I will be right back. Bad and Bracket, you can continue bantering. Give me just a moment.
I will also be right back because I have to prep for the match, so I'll be here in a moment.
Yeah. What a great match, though. God damn. That was so good. All right. So what was that? Making his first finals appearance, I think, with just fucking great play. I can't, like, his playing so clean, playing so well, just capitalizing on, like, every opportunity he could. He is truly the putt master of today. Really great putts, just all around. Some great turf master. You'll love to see it. And that's right. Up next, we have freaking Cat and Bracket Man, which will be great. Nice to. These guys have played each other several times. I'm not sure what their record is. I want to say Bracket has the edge, but I don't know. Either way, it'll be exciting. Good to see these two going at it once again. They've played each other several times, I believe. So yeah, that was awesome. If you're in Mo's chat, I'd recommend giving some props to Irabe in the Discord there. Some really good stuff. Love to see it. I think he's watching the stream. He just doesn't have a Twitch account. Either way, great golf from both players on that last match. You love to see it. All right. So, while they're getting ready, once again, this is for charity. You're donating to Doctors Without Borders as this global pandemic continues to make 2020 the best year of all years. We're giving back to doctors that are helping make the world a little bit safer, a little bit better, trying to, especially since Doctors Without Borders does a lot of stuff in the developing and in the less fortunate world where medical assistance will be needed more than ever. Need to get as much resources as we can to the doctors around the world, especially in these days. Anyway.
Hello, I am back.
You are back. We're going to get you guys to play right away, I guess. If Freaking Cat and you are both ready.
I am ready whenever. If TFC is ready, I guess you'll just spectate in Fightcade again?
Yeah, I'll probably just do that. It's been working well, so.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to go on mute.
Perfect. All right, let's set this scorecard. All right, looks like they're getting into it right now already, so.
Who do you play as?
Not sure who's first player and who's second player.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back. Looks like they're getting into it already, and we're back on USA again. Random Select loves USA. It's the worst.
You know, it's weird because I feel like every time we do this, like, some course just happens to be favored, even though we have, like, different people hosting it every time. Like, for some reason...
Something about that Random Select.
Today's going to be a bunch of Germany. Today's going to be a bunch of Japan. Apparently today is USA.
Yep. Yeah, it is what it is. I wonder, it'd be funny to go back and scrabble through all of the old broadcasts to figure out what is actually the most popular course that ends up coming up way more often.
So here we go. That Freaking Cat and Bracket Man playing against each other. You know what? Let me see if I can pull up their history of matches to see how they fare against each other. Should have their player sheets here somewhere.
Oh wow! My money.
Hey, you already lost a little bit from this.
True.
Last match.
There's 2 chip-ins so far, so I'm $40 down.
All right, let's see. Bracket versus Cat. All right, let's see. How has their matchups gone? Okay, so it looks like they've played against each other twice in tournament play, and Bracket has won both times.
Oh, okay. I thought they had played against each other a couple more times, but that makes sense.
So we'll see how Cat manages to fare this time around with a little bit of a break and rust getting shaken off.
Even.
Yeah, that's one thing I know Bracket has been worried because he hasn't really played since the break, although neither has Cat that much. So both of them have been saying they're a little bit rusty, but so far, not too bad. All square after one.
Hole number 2.
There's not some imbalance where one is universally better than others. Are you talking about courses, Joe?
think they're just talking about the putts between Shotmaster and Puttmaster, it looks like. So like the putting is, I think they're identical.
The putting between the two. Okay, all right.
Yeah, they're talking about like Shot and Puttmaster's putts, which I think they're identical. I remember Vector Man went in and tested that out, and they seemed identical, but either way. All right, we got an approach here. He's got to get it over that bunker, and it's at the front of the green, so he wants to make sure he doesn't undershoot it or overshoot it.
Probably see a little bit. Well, he's shooting it low.
Oh, he's in the bunker.
No backspin, and instead into the bunker. Oh,
yeah,
no.
He wanted it at 100, and he didn't get it, and that killed him.
Playing with fire when you're messing with these bunkers in front here, and this leaves the door wide open for Cat to take advantage, and he barely manages to get over the bunker himself, but puts himself into great position.
All right, so he's pretty much, he's got to chip it in.
He could take your money.
Take my money, Paul.
He could take your money for it. And
Oh,
up it goes, and
Oh,
crawling
no.
and nearly actually gets it.
a little bit too fast, that's all. That's going to sink it in, and second hole already, and Cat's up 1.
Cat will take that early lead. Gonna take everything he can.
Exactly.
He will take the moon if he can achieve it.
Yeah, this is a good course for Cat, in that there's nothing that one character can do that the other can't, right? Like there's no on and twos related for Almeida on this course very much. At least not ones that that Cat can also do. So
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is bracket, so you do have to be careful of his shenanigans. He knows this character like the back of his hand, so it's possible that he's got a few things up his sleeve, but once again, shaking off rust of about a month and a half off. And once again, we got this front pin here on this par 3. Cat manages to bounce himself onto the green. That's why this hole sometimes scares me when it's in the front there, especially if you got wind pushing back.
Oh, I wanted to see backspin there maybe, but I didn't get it. Although backspin with the pitching wedge is pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it could really just shoot you back off the course.
Straight up. Yeah, it's friendly hill for him, so that's a fine shot. I think Cat's gonna have to adjust for this hill a little bit, but not too much. Ooh, just sinks it in.
Ooh, curls it in. Technician doo-doo. I mean, and
He's probably the worst character in the game.
And that's who I chose to play. It's the dumb thing is, like, once you get used to a character, it feels so weird trying to go to another.
Yeah, I feel, yeah. Although, I mean, I did switch characters from arguably the best character to the worst character in the game, but that's just because I'm crazy, so.
But man, I'll tell you what, if Technician could get like 10 yards on his drive, just his drive.
One of these days, I have to make a ROM hack of this game.
I would be winning every tournament. That's all I'm saying. And he's going only with the 100%.
Ooh, just got to go over that bunker. That was a little bit scary, actually.
I do wonder if that was a little bit of a mistime there. I wonder if he was going from the 110.
All right.
And basically, the problem with Technician is basically every par 5, unless you're chipping in, you're losing to everyone. Maybe not Adams, but depends on the par 5.
Depends on the par 5. There's a few that Adams can make it.
Yeah. So it like automatically puts you in a handicap of every match you play as Technician.
Great shot there from Cat. That distance 113 is a little bit awkward for his character, I think, but I think he'll be okay.
We'll see how the wind affects it as well. Bracket, in the meantime, is going to put himself into the rough. With 78 yards to go, though, I think he should be fine.
He'll be fine. He's got the...
He kept himself out of the heavy rough. That would have been some problems.
Mm-hmm. Even then, I think he still would be able to make it on, but it should be okay. He's really good at adapting for that sort of situation. He likes giving himself extra math to do. So, that's a rough position, actually.
Yeah, it's gonna be an awkward putt there.
See what the grain has to say about that too. But yeah, so he's just gonna lay it up and try and keep it on top of that hill probably, but we'll see.
A little bit of wind to contend with, and especially when you're using these wedges, the wind can really start carrying stuff. It goes, but he's just gonna lay it.
That putt's not great either, though.
Man, both these putts. Oh, and grain in the face too. Well, we'll see what happens here. Bracket or Freaking Cat lining it up and doesn't get to curl down. Maybe a little bit too overpowered.
All right, let's see if he can capitalize though. Even things up.
Oh, and that might be underpowered.
What a great
there,
putt!
but no, does
Great
get the roll in.
Now they're all even up again.
I was a little bit worried there with the one under and the grain pushing back against him, but instead gets the roll in, and fortunately, Cat cannot keep his lead. Bracket strikes back.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, yeah, those putts are just so annoying to try to work out in your head of how much power you need and how it's gonna roll down. And you think you got it, and you know, I don't know about you, but sometimes I felt like the more I played this game, the less I knew about it.
Yeah, that can kind of happen. You start doubting yourself because like you think you have an assumption that makes sense, and then there's this one random edge case where it all flies in your face.
Just when you think you got things figured out, the next hole you try to do the same thing, and nope, something completely different happens. And you just throw your hands in the air and say, "Fuck it."
Yep.
All right. Putting the shot up, get it over the hill, and you're clear. Don't get it into the bunker, and you're just fine.
Yeah, 89 yards. Gotta make sure he doesn't hit these bunkers 8 meters behind him, and that distance is a little awkward for him. So I think he should be okay. It's a pretty low to try and get it under the wind.
Ooh, Kiss carries over.
Ooh, that's actually a great putt. That's exactly where he wants to be.
Very nicely done. Who's this gorilla doing almost 300-yard swing? That is the beast known as the small testicle man, because he's totally not on steroids or anything. Ooh, gets the backspin, but
great
can't
shot.
the quite enough.
Great shot.
A little bit of an annoying grain here.
A little bit.
Should be able to just put the shot up with 1 or 2 bars over.
Yeah, that he'll be okay. Yeah, he's good.
It's low enough on that hill that it wasn't going to affect it too much. He's worried about a little curvature there, maybe.
Yeah, he's just going to want to get it right on the... Ooh, that might be trouble. Okay.
Ooh, clinks it in.
Yeah, that looked like trouble for a second there. He wanted it on the white, I think.
Yeah. It's that the Almeida putting can definitely mess you up. But here we go. All tied up going into hole number 6. See if Cat can break his losing streak of 2 games to Bracket. Or if Bracket still has it in him to move on to yet another finals. I mean, he's accustomed to being.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh wow, that's some gross wind coming in.
Some gross wind. He's gonna be able to like smash it over this bunker and not worry about it though. That's okay. That wind actually helped him carry it a little bit further too, I think. Curved him a little bit to the right at least. So even worse wind for Cat here though.
That's gonna
it looks like he's just gonna put it up and let Jesus take the wheel.
Let it do its thing. He doesn't put it up high though. He just lets it go normal. So he's just gonna get a little bit.
Just skirts it around that bunker. Not bad. Oh, this is a rough wind. It's like slightly to his back, but it's also pushing him pretty far right. So this is he's gonna club up so that he gets a lower shot. It looks like. Yeah, he's clubbing all the way up to the wood.
Yeah, he's gonna
so he gets a nice low shot so he can roll more and avoid the wind. Still not easy. He puts this on. Let's see. Oh, that's too much.
He's going to continue rolling. Just rolls off.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
I like the idea because he's just saying, fuck you, wind. Oh, wow. Okay, this is...
and...
Yeah, already
we got
clubbing all the way down.
Yeah, we got the opposite approach from Bracket.
You got to be careful with this because this is a wedge. This is going to go high regardless of how low you try to put it.
He shoots it even higher, too. He just wants the wind to take it for him. Clips the tree.
Oh, clip the tree.
Works out okay, though, but that putt is not great. that pipe might save that freaking cat.
I
in this
don't.
hole.
I don't
We'll
know.
see.
I don't know if that tree helped him or hurt him. I honestly, I think it
if
probably hurt him.
I think if he hadn't hit that tree, he would have been on top of the hill, which is where he wanted to be.
Yeah.
So you're gonna
On the
chip
other
it. He's
hand,
gonna
it
try
has
and chip it.
potential of just like taking off just a little bit more.
Ooh, my money.
Nearly
My
chipper.
money.
Well, let's see, Bracket. What can you do with this putt here?
Right. Rain's not helping him, that's for sure.
He's got to
not.
skirt around the side of this hill. Is
Oh,
it going to
no.
drop in? But no.
Got on the wrong side of the hill coming down. So it didn't quite work out. This putt also still kind of sucks, but the grain's helping him. So, ooh, round the world, right in.
Gets the basketball roll on that. Cat's got to make the same kind of putt now, though. It's not going to be easy for him either.
Not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad.
the top of that hill was deceptively close to the hole, I think. Like it's almost like the hole almost looks like it's touching the top of the hill.
Yeah, that pin placement it's not great. If you're on top of the hill, it's perfect. But if you're not on top of the hill, it's just kind of like,
Yeah.
you got to do a lot of.
You're hoping to roll down, but if you go just a tad bit forward, you're getting carried to the other side. So, unfortunate there for Bracket, but does keep it all square. As we move along to hole number 7. It's 428 yards. Once again, the dreaded rounded hills of USA 7.
And I just nail it straight through there. Good position for him.
A little bit of wind in the face here for Cat. Shouldn't matter too much. As long as you can avoid that first bunker, you're generally fine on this hole.
Yeah, and that's why he clubbed down, just to give himself a little bit more safety. See what he can do on this approach. Pretty good wind, pushing him left and backwards as well. But clubs up a couple times.
And
Not
lands
bad.
this.
That putt's not the worst.
It's okay.
In theory, it should be pretty much straight up, but bubble hills like the bubble hills, so.
Yeah, and we'll definitely see what the grain does with that as well.
All right, he's adjusting for this pretty nasty 8-meter wind, and he's a little bit close. We'll let the wind take him back to the right.
That's going to curve it way over.
Not bad, pretty much the same sort of putt. So we'll see what the grain has to say. That
The
grain
grain
kinda,
says, screw you.
that grain kind of sucks. Especially with these
Good
hills.
luck. If you don't make this all the way up, you're going far down the
Oh
other
wow!
side.
Oh no!
Oh, but at least he manages to stop on top of the hill there, so
Yeah.
it doesn't continue rolling. That's a small reprieve. Let's see if this can get
Yeah,
sunk. And
Bracket takes advantage. He's up now.
Yeah, if you're not perfect on these hills, it's
Player one, win.
you're gonna have a bad day.
Prize 4.
All right, take care, Joe. Awesome. Thanks for sticking around.
Okay.
Is the grain randomized? Yes. Every hole you have a chance to have a different grain heading in a different direction.
Player 1.
Same with wind. And the higher level the game is,
R5.
the worse it's going to be for both wind, grain, and pin placement.
Yeah, generally.
With match play always being set to the highest level.
Yeah. So
That's why you're seeing 15-meter wins.
yeah. So this is unintuable for both of these characters technically, especially since Cat lucked out and got 0 win. But it's pretty tricky. Guess we'll see what happens with the wind here. He's not gonna be
Usually,
able
I
to.
think with this, yeah, he's just gonna land in the rough.
Yeah,
and,
I don't think he's gonna be able to unintu. But we'll see.
You definitely want to be careful because you don't want to put it too far and be up against the hill.
Yeah, it's always the scary thing. Oh,
Like
comes back
that.
down. He's in the heavy rough.
In the heavy rough. Oof.
That's rough.
44 meters though should be able to dig himself out of that. I think he's
Okay.
got enough space.
Let's see if he can get it up on top of this hill.
I think he should be able to.
Ooh,
That
wow,
low
he
shot,
just
though,
clips
yeah,
the top of it and rolls in.
that low shot meant he was gonna clip the top of the hill. I'm not quite sure why he did that low of a shot, honestly.
Not sure.
I feel like a nice would have been okay there.
All right. Try and chip it up this hill. Oh, the
Yeah,
hill
sounds
kind of
good.
took off some of his distance. He didn't account for it. But he managed to roll it on the green. Oh, he's gonna try and
Figured out
putt
they
it from
would've-
here. See what he can do.
I don't know. I mean, it could have. I don't
All
know.
right, all right. So close. Okay, so should be easy putts for both of these, especially with the grain at his back. Doesn't have to worry too much about it.
Just you could do just a straight putt and you're fine.
Good putt. He just has to make sure he doesn't over putt it here, and he's fine, and he doesn't. So even up on that hole.
I don't know. I don't think if he hit a nice on that, he would have out of bounds it. Maybe he would have ended up on top of the hill. But I don't know if that would have gone long enough to out of bounds all the way in the back.
I don't know. Okay, we're on a hole 9.
3 yard, par 3.
7-meter wind here is going to help. This gross distance of a par 5 or par 3.
Yeah, he's got to slice it around this heavy rough. He manages to do it. That's
Gets
a
it up and
great
over.
shot.
Very nicely
He will
done.
take that
Probably
all
gets the
day.
roll all the way on the hill too to make it go back down.
And we got even worse wind for Cat. He's gonna try and shoot it over the heavy rough. Gotta make sure he doesn't hit it, and I don't know if he wanted the 100 there. No, he's in the heavy rough. He's in the heavy
Oh,
rough.
heavy rough is just gonna stop that. Oh
Straight in its
no.
tracks.
110% maybe would have carried him out of there.
Oh, so close. All right. A little bit of a tricky putt, but should be okay. He's got the grain and the hill, and he sinks it. We are 2 up for bracket.
Taking advantage of these mistakes once again. I mean, this is how you do it, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, we mention it time and time again in the highest levels. Is if you're the one playing the clean golf, you're gonna win.
Yeah. I mean, Brackett made a mistake really early on hole 2, but ever since then, he's been playing super solid, so.
Hole number 10, 369
Yeah, it's
yard, par 4.
consistency. You know, it's from people like Bode, Vector, Brackett. That's why, you know, they're generally by far the top 3 players.
All right. So this hole is pretty straightforward. They're just going to smack it. And I didn't catch the pin position, but I know the hills on this hole can be a little bit tricky. I think it's on top of the left of the upper hill with this pin position. If I'm seeing the mini map correctly. A little bit of wind he's got to deal with. Not too bad.
Just gonna knock it down just a little bit.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Damn! Great
What a
shot there.
close shot once again by Cat. Coming within just centimeters. I'll say that's probably about a
I hit the pin.
48, 49, somewhere around there.
48. Ooh. Uh-oh, it's gonna go down the hill.
Oh, that gets pushed right back down. I wonder if that's Grain doing that, because that
No
grain at
so
all. It just, I guess he just caught the side of the hill.
Just barely caught it, yeah. Oh wow. That hill's a bit of a monster, so he managed to get it up. So
26. Wow,
26.
that's a lot closer than I thought
That
it was.
goes in. We're all even on this hole.
Didn't look like it had rolled that far, but hey. Nice shot there by Cat. He's gonna look to make something happen in these next few holes, though. He really wants to close this gap.
Yeah. We got USA 12 coming up soon, though.
Yeah,
that
can be definitely one of those great equalizing holes, depending on what happens.
This hole, though, can spell some trouble for Cat, though, because this is an unintuitive hole for Almeida, and it can be for Cat as well, depending on the wind.
That's not really going to help either player here. We'll see what happens with the second shot.
Yeah, Brackett definitely in position to get on into here. Oh, the wind it's kind of helping Cat a little bit, but we'll see how he can handle this. Gonna let the wind take him a little bit, shooting it high.
Straight up. Puts
All
it in
right.
307. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what the wind
Oh,
does.
wow. Blessed wind.
Wow,
He's gonna take it.
that just turned real favorable.
He's gonna take it, but he might overshoot it. It's tricky.
This is one of those ones where, like, if you don't pinpoint it, you're going in the bunker or you're going
Yeah,
far.
he's gotta play hooky with these trees too.
Yeah. He's
thinking about it.
Go for the slice, then go for the hook.
He's gotta avoid these bunkers and the trees and everything about this. Not a great shot. But...
I'm smelling bunker here.
Oh wow! Oh wow! He bounced off the
he
bunker.
gets it over,
Not
but
quite
cannot
on
get it
the
off
green.
the green.
Second shot.
I mean, I caught a whiff of that bunker, but
This
not
wind,
full
this wind for
stop.
bracket though is pretty rough actually. I
Looks
don't
like
know.
he's actually slicing into the wind as well.
Oh, not gonna be on the green either. So, we wanted the wind to take him a little bit more, but not quite.
A little bit of a missed
Try and
opportunity.
putt it
here for
on.
bracket.
See what he can do with this putt. Not quite gonna do it. It's gonna roll past.
Oh, rolling past the inside. Still decently makeable putt there.
It should be
See
pretty
what-
straightforward. You'll probably see the same thing from Cat here. He might chip it though. I think he likes chipping more than putting when he's off the green.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where, like, when you're down, I feel like you sometimes get into that trap where you're like, I gotta chip this in
Yeah.
to try to get that hole up. Don't blame him for it. As long as he doesn't put this too
Tries
far.
to backspin, but he's on top of the hill, so that's a perfectly sinkable putt. He's just gonna try and see if
No grain
this
at all.
hill
This
can
would be
mess with
fairly
bracket a
easy.
little bit. Uh-oh, he underputt. This is trouble. Yep, that's trouble. He didn't want that.
Bracket, what are you doing, Bracket? You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
Cat's gonna take it though. We're
Oh yeah,
back
he
to.
absolutely. At the very least, he wanted to go on the white.
He
pin.
definitely wanted the white, yes. But
I mean, he probably could have even been one over and being fine. So it's definitely a little bit of a yikes there. You know, Almeida putting, yeah, once again coming
Yeah.
back to bite him in the ass, and I mean that
Exactly.
means one up now, going into 12.
yeah, this
Always a wild card.
This is a rough hole. Both of these characters can handle it fairly well, fortunately, but we'll see what the wind has to say. It's
Yeah,
been a
depends
windy
on the
day.
wind.
It's been a windy day in Arizona, so
Got a little bit of a tailwind there.
yeah.
I often feel like a 6 meter tailwind here is actually pretty helpful.
It can be. It depends on what you're trying to do sometimes. I think he might have wanted max there. This might be trouble. Ooh, wow, very close. That hill, like I said in the last match, though, the hill on this green is a monster.
And he's right at the base of it, so he's going to have to make some adjustments. 7
Exactly.
meter, a little bit of a tail / crosswind pushing him to the hole here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's gonna want to backspin this, I think. Sure.
He's going to let it ride. Does get the backspin.
All right, he's on. It's a pretty. I think he's got a relatively straight hill there, but I'm not sure. And rain here won't
Graham's
help.
gonna push it. This is not going to be an
See what
easy
he
one
can do.
either.
Oh no! Like I said, that
And
monster hill.
Misfires.
The grain's helping Cat
And
a little
Cat
bit.
Get
Cat's gonna
this
take
in.
advantage. We are
Throws
back.
it around and in, and ladies and gentlemen, just like that, in a couple of snaps, we are back to all square.
Player 2.
Yeah, like I said, 12. 12 was a problem.
Prize for winner.
Almeida putting, indeed.
That island green mixed with those monster hills. It's not a forgiving hole.
Yeah, we've seen time and time again of just putts going awry on that specific side of the hill too.
Yeah, for sure. It's because it's a curve you have to deal with, right? And so it's really hard to read which direction your ball's gonna roll on that curve sometimes.
Here we go, Cat putting up his first shot with a little bit of wind behind him for an easy 314 yarder, leaving with a nice second shot. See what Bracket has to deal with. Should be just fine. Avoids the bunkers. Man was built for long distance contests, not putting. Pretty much. Ooh, wow, that wind suddenly picked up here.
Yeah, we're back into the Dust Bowl.
Going to lower shot. just
Oh
throwing it
wow,
back
what a
on
great,
over, and
what a great approach.
nice shot.
What a great approach.
Bracket getting mad once again. Very
See
much
if,
similar wind here.
Cat's gonna try and copy that shot a little bit. Oh, he's gonna club up. He wants to avoid the wind,
Oh,
but he's
he's
gonna make
trying to-
sure he
he's
gets
trying
it
to
over
do
that
this
bunker
again.
and that heavy
Oh,
rough
and
right.
don't
in
put
front
it
of
too
him.
far. You put it too far here, you're in trouble. All right, yeah.
Okay, he's coming back.
He's taking a little bit
Ooh,
more.
he's still thinking about it.
Yeah.
He wants the low shot and the backspin, so that's why he's got the or not. Oh. Okay, what do we got? That's a rough
all right. I mean, he
putt.
gets it on the green, but it goes back off the hill, and
I don't know if
indecision there by Cat really hurt him.
I didn't like the club up. I think it was hard to try and thread that needle between the heavy rough and the bunker, and it didn't pay off for him. That's for sure.
He's just gonna try to hit this.
Oh my god!
Curls are
What a
running
putt!
in. What a putt!
I'll take those.
I mean, like sometimes you just have to throw your hands up and say "fuck it."
Exactly.
Bracket's gotta be like, oh come on. Cat wiping the sweat from his brows. Threw out a prayer, and the prayer landed. Keeping himself even on this hole and even in the game. You really don't want to go one down here. Even one down seems like a danger time.
Exactly. When we were this late in the game.
Hole number 14, 399 yards, par 4.
Right. So we got the hill. We got the pin on the hill near the back. So they're probably gonna want to put it right on top of that hill if they can, but we'll see. This 8-meter wind is gonna make threading that needle pretty tricky. So he's gonna club down and try and just go short
Yeah,
of
it
that.
looks like he's pulling it up short. Yep.
Yep.
I don't blame him for
Lay it
doing
up.
this at all, but may have been a little bit too short there.
238 is a rough distance. He might have to. That's not
yeah.
great because I think
That's a problem.
his one iron is 210. I want to say. So I don't think he can spin with that. That being said, bracket don't care.
Yeah, Almeida smash.
Exactly. Ball's gonna go flying. Oh, this
Oh,
wind.
wow,
This wind
with 11
sucks.
meter wind. Although, honestly,
It's in his
this
face
could
a little bit.
theoretically help him if he wants to go up through the wood here.
Yeah, I think he might have to. It's to his face, so he has to. A little bit, right? That's gonna go. Oh wow, 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 wow. That's on the green too. What the hell? Oh, you love to see it. This wind sucks too, though. It's gonna try and pop it up and let the wind be his brakes. It look like.
I mean, it's a ridiculous putt, but
Not bad. You'll take that. That's great.
it's about as good as you're gonna get out of that shot for sure. All right, Cat, can you make another
Cat.
one?
I think he's gonna
I
shoot
mean,
it pretty
all
straight.
things considered, it's a pretty even putt again.
I think he's in.
And
I
roll
think he's
down, and he is in.
in. There we go.
Cat pulling the tricks out of the hat.
We are still all even.
God damn, son. Came to play today. You know, like, those are the kinds of putts where you look at it, and you're like, this just looks like I can do it straight up.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel like I should be able to do it straight up, but it looks like I can do it straight up.
Yeah.
Should I start it straight up? Should I nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna try straight up. And then he goes in and you're like, you feel like a goddamn genius.
Exactly.
And I barely got the roll on. He skipped over the water,
Par 3.
barely onto the green, and then makes a cross up and down hill putt.
Yeah, those are the
All
clutch
right.
clutch plays you want to see. So.
All right.
Okay. So this hole, you have to be a little bit careful because there's heavy rough all around this green. Just like I said, he's in the heavy rough. It's pretty rough to try and get it through this time. We're gonna see if Bracket can get it over that heavy rough. And on with green.
No wind here. He should be able to
Yeah,
do so.
backspin it, bounces off there. What a great! He's got a great putt here too, right in the middle between those.
What? Okay, just get pushed a couple of extra inches.
All
I
right.
guess.
Screws are on, Cat. Can you chip this in?
And after all this, after all the putting he's done in the past two holes, he's left.
Oh my
with,
gosh. Okay.
He's left with loose in this hole because he lands in the rough. Like, so much good done, suddenly undone by this
Exactly.
unfortunate
Gonna go
shot.
straight in. back up to 1 up for Bracket Man.
3 holes to go.
Player one.
Cat's got to kick himself for landing in that heavy rough there.
Yeah, we are close to Dormy territory here. If they tie, then we're at up Dormy for Bracket. So.
Penalty.
Cat, what can you do?
Player one hole up.
Won't let anyone chip in.
400.
You're not wrong, Bracket. You're not wrong. Once again, this hill is kind of a bitch. Wow, look at this.
Oh, wow,
10
the
meter
10 win. He's just going to nail it.
Oh, mate, I was just going to destroy
Yeah.
this ball right now.
Exactly. Oh, no.
Oh, obliterates it into the bunker,
That's
unfortunately.
rough. I don't even know if he can make it on after that next shot.
130.
'Cause he's fully
About
buried.
halfway in. We'll see.
Uh-oh. Cat might be
Oh,
joining him
don't
with this
follow it,
shot,
Cat,
though.
don't follow it,
Cat
don't
might join
follow
him.
it.
Oh, wow.
Bunker.
Okay.
Whew.
That was scary.
Second shot.
Just gets it over. All right, what can you
Got
do
wind
here?
helping him. He can't spin, though, because he's in the bunker.
It's not too far deep in. I thought it was a little bit more dug in there, so he should actually be okay, probably. As long as he doesn't go
Oh, no.
bunker diving, but he does! And it's deep in there this time, too. Did he hit the tree?
No, I didn't think so.
It
Just-
just didn't skip high enough?
Just an awkward bounce, yeah.
Yeah, I was afraid I was going to go bunker hopping. In the meantime,
All right.
Cat puts it up and over,
and
but
there.
no
That-
backspin either.
That putt's not great, too, though. That being said, he's up a shot.
I mean, but he wants this hole real bad here.
Uh-oh. Roll back
Gonna
down.
roll.
Roll back
He's
down.
gonna roll.
Not quite
He's
in,
gonna
though.
roll, but just a little bit too far onto the outside.
Okay, that's an easy putt. But he's down.
All right,
he is
Cat.
down a shot, and this green is helping Cat.
You made 2 good putts here. What you gonna do?
Not too bad.
Throw
Oh
this
no,
all around
a little
it in.
bit too
No,
much.
Cannot
He
get it.
overestimated the green.
This green is really helping Bracket here. Should be able to make this.
All
No
right, I
problem.
think we're even up then. We should be if Cat can make the putt.
Player two.
Oh. Paul wiping the sweat off his brow, real nervous for a sec there.
And
Manages
Cat
to
really
eke it out though, and he is at up Dormy.
I wanted to say, I know Cat doesn't like the backspins, but I think it would have helped him on that approach shot.
Definitely would have.
Here we go, up Dormy territories.
One hole up.
Bracket looking to close this out right here, right now. Cat
17. 700.
desperately clinging on to his last chances.
Good putt.
Yeah, this is a equal hole though. Like, there's no advantage for either golfer on this hole, especially with the win. This is just a par 5 as par 5. You're on in 3, and then you're putt. Oh, he's in the rough.
Oh,
he's in the heavy rough.
He's in the heavy rough?
Damn.
Heavy rough.
He's in the heavy rough. Oh,
He still should be able to make it on in 3,
Cat, you got a golden chance here,
but
man.
we'll see how this goes. Yeah. Gonna nail it too. It's gonna take him to the left a little bit, but that should be okay.
Fairway.
It's gonna be a short shot coming out here for Now, is there a path skip on here? I think there's a path skip here. Isn't
There is if you're really nutty, I think, but they're not gonna go for it.
Yeah, I remember.
Especially with this dumb
I remember
wind,
Mo
so.
accidentally doing that once. Not because he was trying to, but because he foolishly thought he could get it over.
He might be too hard. I think he might be a little bit too hard. Yeah, he's in the rough.
Onto the rough with
That's-
164 to go.
He should be okay, but we'll see if he can make the recovery. Yeah, Bracket's gonna try and pretty much join him, I guess.
Digging himself out of here.
Oh no! Oh
And
no!
back
That's
into
not
the
good.
rough again.
That's not good at all.
Thanks, but keeps at least look. He keeps himself out of bounds and out of the heavy rough.
He
so
needs
at
to get it
least
on the hole, on the green here, and he can't from this distance.
does get himself back.
This is
on
a
the
good
fairway.
chance here for Cat if he can get it on the green. He is in the rough though, but no wind.
No
He's-
win.
He's on the
That
green,
really
I
helped.
think. He's got several clubs he can club up from. He just has to make sure he calculates this right. Cat doesn't know he's in the rough. Cat thought he was on the fairway. He didn't club up. What are you
I think
doing?
he went up once. I think he went up once, and it
No, he
Should've
didn't
got
club
up.
up at all. He had no club up.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a brain fart then.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he did club up once.
Oh, okay. He definitely needed to club up a little bit more.
Yeah, I
looks
think
like,
he
though.
definitely need to club up once more.
At least.
Or did he not hit the 110? Maybe he was trying to hit the 110 and
No,
couldn't
he hit
get
the
it.
max. He just didn't calculate the distance right. I thought for a sec he thought he wasn't in the rough. But
That is unfortunate. Could
uh-oh.
have had-
Uh-oh.
That
This
is
is trouble.
short.
This is trouble.
That is real short.
Uh-oh. Are we going to be even going into 18? Are we going to be even?
Cat, you gotta sink this, man. Fucked up
Well,
once,
there you
fucked
go.
up twice. There you go.
Wow.
Takes this whole bracket, just trying to give this hole to Cat as much as possible, and finally manages to
Winner.
have Cat take the present.
Yeah, what a clusterfuck of a hole that was, not gonna lie.
Two major miscalculations. Yeah, slightly. Did you mean to go one under on that putt bracket?
46 yards. Par 4.
I'm sure that was a mistake.
I mean, it said two major miscalculations. I mean, I guess on the one under. Oh, so he
He
meant to
wanted
go
one under, but not two under.
Oh, he went two under. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. We're effectively at sudden death now.
We are in sudden death territory. Could easily see us going about 20 plus holes here. Although with this 5-meter wind, he could actually. Oh, I guess with the yeah, I guess you want to. You don't want to take that chance that you don't get onto the green. I don't know. Do you think he could have gotten there over with that 5-meter wind as Almeida?
I don't think so. He definitely wouldn't take the chance, that's for sure. And like,
Yeah.
even if he did manage to get the distance, he would just roll off the back of that green.
Oh!
Wow. Oh wow.
Backspins, man. Sometimes they fuck you up. Sometimes they make you look real pretty. All right. I mean, look, if Cat gets this chippy, we're all over, but doesn't
Nope.
get so. That
Good
backspin,
backspin.
however, looking good again.
The shock collar going off, but it was worth it this time, he said, so.
Birdie try.
All right, I think we're going to go to sudden death.
Easy peasy putt. Right on in.
Birdie's right on in.
Bracket. Don't. I know you've had some troubles with your putting, but it's an 83 centimeter putt. All right, good job. And to extra innings we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back up top, starting from hole number 1. Now, what do you do with your scoreboard here?
I just added
You're just
a
not good.
thing afterwards, because I actually didn't do anything for sudden death. So I just added a little thing afterwards. So we have a sudden death technically.
Awesome. All right, here we are.
I'll just leave the scoreboard where it is, pretty much, I think.
You know what you should do?
Par 4.
If you can do it, when you're going along on sudden deaths, maybe when you finish a hole, just put like an SD over the number, so we know that that hole's been completed in sudden death time.
Yeah, I could.
Or like a little marker that clearly defines that this is sudden death, not like holes that you've played in real time.
Yeah. I think I'll just leave it like this, where we have the scorecard for the normal 18, because if we're still in sudden death, that means every hole has been even. So,
Sure, it's just to if somebody tunes in, then we've seen how many holes of sudden death we've gone through.
yeah,
Just
I suppose. Either way. Oh, because they'll know because of what hole we're currently on, too. So.
yeah, absolutely. All right. Yeah, no, seeing the full scorecard I'm okay with. It's like, it's the, it's the, like, just over the whole number is what I'm saying, Midos.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can get another little chipsters. 166 with 0 wind. You know, there's always that possibility on this hole 1.
Yeah.
Good night, bouncer,
Okay.
looking good, but both players just a little bit short.
Birdie try.
putts away and in, and we're good to go. As long as Cat doesn't do something ridiculous right here. There we are.
Even.
So what do you think? How many extra holes do you think we're gonna go here?
Huh. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like problematic
What happened
holes.
on 4? What happened on? I know on 2, Bracket landed in the bunker. I don't expect him to do that again.
I wanted to say with
What happened on
4. I
4?
want to say with 4 it was win, but I don't remember.
Player 2, shot.
I don't recall either. All right, up and away. Straight down the middle.
Fairway.
So the chip and hole. It could very well be a chip and hole. Yeah, I agree. Win depending, of course. Or was the putt missing? Oh, that's right. It was the sideways putt.
Oh yeah, that crazy hill that we got stuck on.
Player 2, second shot.
Kind of wish sudden death had a random hole selection. Possibly. I don't know. I like the increasing difficulty of holes, though. Again, I think that's fine. All right, up it goes.
Oh. Hell of a good approach. All right.
Yeah, nearly ending it right there.
Okay, make sure he gets it over the bunker this time. He doesn't want to.
I mean, once again, 0 wind here.
Okay. We got. Oh. Paul, please.
I thought that was in.
Paul, please.
I honestly thought that was in. Because the ball just disappeared. Like, it hit behind the pin.
Player 1.
20 centimeters.
Oh, man, guys,
So
I remember
close.
what it's like to have heart attacks now. I swear to God, I saw my life flash before my eyes there. 20 centimeters.
20
God
centimeters.
damn, that's the difference between a win and a tie right there. Jesus.
Okay.
All right, well, we continue carrying on.
Okay.
Of course, the winner of this is looking to face against, what was that, in the finals.
Yeah.
Once again, guys, thank you very much for being here on this little charity drive. If you would like to add in some extra cash for, how well these players have been playing for this charity drive, we're at 138.86 for Doctors Without Borders. Still got some time to add in a little bit if you can. I think we all know that it's a little difficult right now, though. So if you're just here to watch and support, good enough too.
All right.
Nice shot.
Good approach there. Be an
Yeah.
easy enough putt.
A little bit of wind carrying this.
Can get us over these trees, and he should be able to. No, he clips the tree, but it doesn't matter.
Climbs the
Bode's
hill.
sweating there with his cash.
And these two players have been nearly there multiple times.
Birdie try.
Oh no! It's over! No! You hate to see it.
Out. That's all it takes
Oh
on a
no.
par 3.
Ugh.
Bracket with an easy putt that he just flubs. Oh no!
You are a great champion.
Bracket,
Congratulations.
bracket.
Oh, Paul. Paul's
You were
dying.
meant to be the chosen one.
Paul's dying right now.
You want another game?
You were supposed to bring power to the or balance to the force.
Oh. Damn. What a match.
Wow. Well,
Well, we got our finals all
that was a
set.
hell of a match.
I'm a little sad. Oh,
Oh, Paul. Oh,
sad.
Paul. You hate to see it.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of a break, I think, before we start. Give Cat
Yeah,
a
let's
little
give
bit
it a
of
few moments here to collect himself after that sudden death matchup.
exactly. Oh, what a match! Once again, though, we are doing this donations for MSF for Doctors Without Borders. All proceeds going straight to there. Yeah, We have our finals all lined up. That Freaking Cat versus What Was That? What Was That's first appearance in the final. He's gonna hope to take it. But That Freaking Cat, I think, has one finals win.
No, he's been in the finals twice, I believe, but he's never won it.
Oh, okay.
No, he won the final one of Moe's, I thought.
Did he?
Yeah, he won the final Open Mo tournament. I want to say it was him and Mr. Radon in that final. I want to say.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's the one where none of the previous.
Absolument incroyable.
All right, thank you, Chaos Goose, for the $30. All right, I have a video we can play during the break here. So we'll take like 5 minutes for a break. So go grab some water, go to the washroom. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Lee Carvello.
That was a good season 2.
You have chosen a 3-wood. May I suggest a putter? 3-wood. Now enter the force of your swing. You have entered our drive. You have entered our drive.
That win?
You have entered.
Oh, he gets the eagle! Oh my God! What a pretty!
Now enter the force of your swing.
Just a straight shot. Well, Z-Fan, as a commentator, we can see these Canadians are quite savage.
Canadians are out here.
They will do anything to win.
Wow.
Barely any win to go.
Carvalho's putting challenge.
Yep, that
Then they
tells
have
us.
keys rendered.
Putting.
Oh
my God!
Carvalho's
Difficult
putting
putt all
challenge.
round. He's gonna try to curve it back down. And again, the wall!
Putting challenge.
What do you do here? He's hitting it above.
Dude.
Parking lot. Would you like to play again? You have selected no.
Count on some magic happening. As the birdies get stung here, I mean, consider a quick perspective for the. I thought that was a full give up, but up, and there's the whip. Giving up on the hole, not yet.
Again, guys, this tournament is crowdfunded.
You have entered our drive. I suggest another touch. You have entered our drive.
How it is.
Suck to swing.
This one's for you, Stream.
Not hole in one. And oh!
What a monster!
Okay.
Finalement, Carl Carmoni de Fabreville.
À moins que Carl ne déclenche une avalanche de...
Et c'est la bagarre qui commence avec Carl Carmoni, champion des bourses. Et dès le départ, Belling Carmoni, birdie. Trou numéro 2 en carrière, Carl Carmoni a 4 birdies en 8 présences. Oh, attention! Birdie! Un deuxième consécutif pour la bagarre. C'est un coup et la distance. Carl Carmoni. Birdie! Birdie pour Carmoni! Absolument incroyable! Carmoni. Birdie, sinon c'est terminé. La ligne. Tu vas arriver ce coup-là? Ah! Ça contourne! Et Carmoni sur les genoux. C'est de la dynamite, cette situation. La montée. Birdie! Oh! À retardement! À retardement! Il a sa 4e présence. Vient de réussir 2 birdies consécutifs pour suivre le tempo imposé par Mussière et doit répliquer encore. Et important au niveau des bosses. Oh, c'est raté. Ça redescend. Ouais, et voilà. Et Carmoni qui jubile. Dame chance qui lui sourit encore.
Carl Carmoni. Définitivement ici que ça joue, ça.
Il représente le mini-pot de Fabreville sous les regards de Suzanne Carmoni qu'on voit là, au fond de l'écran. La ligne.
Ça se pourrait!
Ça se pourrait! Birdie! Oh, superbe, important, crucial. Carl Carmoni qui fait un bond de géant. Carl Carmoni sous les yeux de son épouse Suzanne, de Jacques Chiasson, le meneur de la série mini. Carl qui recherche un deuxième birdie consécutif. Il est le dernier participant. Et vous savez que ça peut jouer un rôle important, ça, s'il met la main sur la bourse de 300 $ au niveau là, de la carte de pointage qu'il faudrait trouver à 29. C'est le birdie! Oh, c'est le birdie de Carl Carmoni.
Ça change tout, le Serge.
Ça change le portrait complet.
Il est sous, lui.
Oh, oui.
Ça se assurer une place dans la demi-finale.
There we go. All right. There's there's more of that. You guys can go watch. You can go find it on YouTube if you just look up Kyle Kamuni. He is our mascot for so many things. Anyway, I think we're gonna get started with this. There we go. We're gonna get started with this with the finals here, I suppose.
What was that? Is saying that he will be right back. He just posted in the Twitch chat.
Oh, okay, we got a little bit of time. So. Yeah.
I mean, who you guys got winning this? Because this is going to be an interesting matchup. I mean, I think in total, Cat is probably a little bit of a favorite for him in my eyes. Let me see.
Have these two played together previously?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to check.
I'm not sure.
I've got a bias in me, and it's like I'm so happy that What Was That has made the finals of a tournament, but like I gotta cheer for the dude that beat me.
They have not played against each other.
That's fair.
This is a first time.
Yep.
I mean, now they may have played against each other in practice. I don't know, but in tournament play, they have not played against each other.
All right.
I
let it be something completely different. Let it be Germany. Like, let Germany come up.
Please. Germany or
Japan.
Japan.
I really want to see Japan between these two. Just for, like, maximum fuckery, you know?
Yeah. So I also have a bit of a bias in that I hate Landel. So let's go. What Was That?
Wow. Okay.
I'm sorry. What was that? You and Kat are free to start whenever you want. Looks like Kat just went out for a water run, too.
Oh, we got more donations coming in. Thanks, Vogue, for your definite albatross that you totally got.
For the definite albatross. Oh man. Get the Fightcade replay. I don't think Fightcade takes replays of solo play, unfortunately.
I mean, Bode claims he's always recording, but maybe in this case he conveniently forgot to turn on his recording, so...
If it was anyone else, I might not believe the donation, but because it's Bode, I'm willing to believe the donation. I'll be completely honest with you guys.
That's fair.
I'm willing to take that at face value.
We'll put it on the good word of Bode that that's not a fib.
All right. So they are started, I guess. Yeah, they're playing right now.
Oh, are they?
Oh,
let's get that.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, I gotta reset these scores though.
Again, that Puttmaster versus Landalt matchup that we've seen time and time again, but with different players this time. And we are to Australia.
Only 2 different courses today. Wow.
And I wanted to see it Japan. I guess it's at least not USA, right?
I mean, sure, I would have taken the USA as well, just to see like the consistency for the whole day. But I don't know. I wanted to see people go in cold on courses that hadn't shown up today.
I don't disagree with you. All right, first shots are up and away. So once again, guys, thank you for being here in this semi-return of Neo Turf. doing a little bit of a charity drive. All proceeds today are going to Doctors Without Borders. Thank you much for joining us so far. As we are getting into these finals. And I mean, we'll see where the scene takes us from here on. I'm hoping that some other people are gonna pick up the slack and run their own tournaments like this. Anyone is absolutely free to do so. Oh, that's a nice little shot, but the backsman's gonna take it away from the hole. Anyone is welcome to use the ratings that I have to put in seedings, but you don't have to. If you want to just make it completely, your own thing, you're absolutely free to do so as well. Feel free to advertise it anywhere. Either Mo's Discord or the Discord that Dad made here. I think you're okay with that, right? If some people come in and for future, signups.
Yeah, for sure. I might run more of these. We'll see. Yeah, maybe I probably won't do it weekly because it's a bit hard for me to do that sometimes. But sure. I could see myself maybe running like bi-weekly tournaments if there's enough interest for sure.
If you bring it up again in 2 weeks' time, I will be registered again in 2 weeks' time. So you have at least one person.
And we'll see what maybe Mr. Radon wants to pull it out as well. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's nice to see that the community, like, even after a month and a half, like, there's still people here. There's still people wanting to play, and because of the first one, it's like it could only get a little bit bigger from here on out once the regularity is established, right?
Yeah. Very much so. And, feel free to play around with the rules. If you're running your own tournament, you want to do things a little bit differently, just have a discussion with a couple of people, make sure everything seems kosher, and if you want to run a USA Cup, run a USA Cup. If you want to run a Japan Cup, run a Japan Cup.
There are too many people in this chat that want to see us all do a Scotland charity invitational, and I'm not here for it.
The thing is, here's the thing. Everyone wants to see it. No one wants to play it.
It's so brutal.
Where can you go to get more of this? The thing is, there really isn't anything. I know that there's sometimes people just playing matches against each other. But in terms of produced and casted cups like this, they're not a whole lot. It used to be just Mo's doing it every week. But it takes time and energy and effort to run them in the background, making sure you're putting scores. So it's not hard. It's not easy to be a tournament organizer.
The only other tournament that I've found outside of the weekly stuff that Mo was doing and now here is the guys that I ran into on Twitter that are doing a stroke play month-long tournament where every week is a different course. That's the only time that I've seen a slight difference, basically.
Slightly different format there, but works all the same. In the meantime, these two players making the hole number one putts. This is a little bit of an interesting putt here. Is it going to catch the hill? And it does, but curls on back end still.
Still clean. Still clean.
You got to be careful with those hill pixels.
Even.
What was that? Probably thanking his lucky stars he got the curl.
It was pretty gentle to him, honestly. I'm actually surprised that it caught there. I would have putt like he did, assuming there was no hill pixel, because early on you don't expect there to be.
Yeah, there's a very just small portion there. All right, on we go. Hole number 3. Sometimes can be a little bit of a tricky par 3, considering it's cross water and up the hill, but usually very manageable. You're not going to have too crazy winds.
What was that? A, not clubbing up. B, just letting the wind take him where it will go.
Nice backspin there, keeping himself in very puttable position.
Locked into the little pocket at the bottom. That's good.
And what'll happen with woo? Is that actually carrying him off the green? Uh-oh. Into the rough.
That was that freaking cat. All right, pull out the shot collar because
pull out the shot collar. He's got to kick himself for that one. Let's see if it can chip this in. I don't think that hit the flag. I think that was just that landed before the flag, and the backspin just took him right off.
Yeah, that was the flag. Actually, wasn't the issue there. The backspin was the issue. We need the shot collar.
LaFranci, regardless if you join Mo's Discord. I'm sure somebody can post an invite link to there. There's people who just challenge each other to ranked matches. So you can get into the leaderboards on that if you so desire. If you're looking for a little bit of competition, even if it's not in like a tournament format like this.
Hole number 4, 583 yards, par 5.
Generally, the way that it's been working is if you have two players who agree to play a ranked match, they just need to report who won at the end, and we'll put you into a ranking system. All right, here we go. Up and away, securing that boundary.
It clipped it once, which is why it died so hard on the roll, but
Thankfully, keeps himself out of the rough.
I don't know if he can get on in 2 from here, though. Like, that's a pretty far shot that he has to make, but it's not like that freaking cat has an easy shot here with the crosswind. Oh, sneaks it around the bunker.
And keeps himself on the fairway as well, at least. It's going to be a little bit difficult here, although that wind is going to help him. He's got to push towards the hole some.
What was that? Just going to lay it up.
Ooh, and just stops at the edge of the bunker.
It's so close.
And I think it would have been okay, too, because at most it would just rolled on and been on top of it, so it wouldn't have been that difficult. But, hey, look, anytime you can avoid a bunker is a good day.
The biggest thing is it's just easier math. If you're on the fairway, it's way easier math than if you're in the bunker. TFC getting on in 2, though.
Yeah, that 8-meter wind coming straight behind really helps him get an easy shot onto the green there.
That was a 230-yard club, and he hit it max. I think that normally goes like 260. He gained 30 yards from the wind.
Yeah, well, wind and then, I don't know, maybe even had a little bit of topspin on it. Seems
I didn't catch, yeah.
Hard to tell sometimes with the topspins, because sometimes it'll, you just have the natural roll, but... All right, can you get this putt?
This is an awkward grain here.
I'm not sure I like this. Yeah, just a little bit off. Yeah, I didn't like how far he went over.
And now TFC has 2. Yeah, he had 2 putts to play with there too, so he could have missed that and still had the birdie to go for. But just like that, he's tied it back up.
Cat taking advantage of the a little bit of a flub first shot from what was that? It wasn't terrible, but it definitely put him in a little bit of a hole. Cat had some, wind help, let's just say. Not sure if it made the biggest difference, but it definitely helped propel him to that victory.
414 yards, par 4.
We're back tied up again, going into hole number 5 on this Australia course. Usually,
I don't get to do my trick shot. I'm sad.
I was about to say, you get the Almeida wide shot here. But instead, Cat's just going to put himself next to this bunker. Easily put.
And what was that going to lay it up?
Yeah, he's going to just do this short shot. We saw him do this before as well. Keep himself out of the water.
Wow.
It just stopped.
I suspect he didn't want to go that close. I don't know.
It just freaking stopped. Like, oftentimes, you'll have that extra little roll there, and that would have carried him into the water. But
that
here he gets to stop.
So scary. Holy moly.
Got to be breathing real heavily there.
TFC's got just a clean shot at the hole here. Awkward distance, but clean shot.
Awkward distance with some awkward wind, but as you said, should be okay. A little bit of an awkward putt, too. Well, that grain isn't going to help either player too much here.
Yeah, considering it's counteracting directly the hill that he wants to go against, it's not good.
See if we can get the putt this time. Oh, just get the far side clink in.
He hid the magnets in there early.
Can Cat follow this up? He's got a lot more straightforward putt here, I think. And he does get it nice and easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, continuing the all squaresies.
Staying even through hole 5.
Even.
So I don't know. I I don't know if TFC saw what Irabe did on Australia hole 6 previously, but he just ignored all of the trees on one of his shot, like on his tee shot here. I wonder if TFC saw that and will go for something similar, or if he'll stick with his original strat.
See in just a moment.
Oh, it looks like he's taking the Irabe. Nope, that was the Irabe line originally. Oh, he might stick with it. Yeah, he's sticking with it.
Goes up and over, but clips the tree. And you'll often see this happen on this hole where that particular tree right there, you just clip the bottom of it. It's still fine.
Yeah, definitely not the end of the world. 40 yards away from a fairway chip, like that's totally fine for Landl.
In the meantime, what was that is taking that clear space right in between those trees. But I think he actually clipped that and lands in the heavy rough and into the rough. Still should be okay with an 88-yard coming out of the rough. As long as he didn't land it that heavy, I think he was fine.
My only issue here is that I don't know what the putt master's math is. So, he overshoots it a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know what the math is for calculating extra yardage based on rough.
I have no idea. Quite like playing a tactician, you just sort of kind of laugh and ignore the rough.
I don't think he added. I can't tell. He might have added topspin to that, but I don't think he did.
Nah, I don't. I think he just shot it straight up and landed in a very good position. Let's see if what was that can make this putt. It's got to come downhill and it's got a bit of grain pushing. I don't know about. Whew, okay. I thought it was going to be a little bit too hard. I thought it might have to go 2 under for that, but gets the clinker.
Still square through 6.
Very nice putt there. By what was that? Keeping himself even. Yeah, these two players seemingly evenly matched so far. Both made a little bit of a blunder on one hole each, and other one took advantage. And here we are, moving right on along. All right, now let's see what happens on this one. I think they should be taking similar approaches, depending on the wind here, of course.
It should be a fairly straightforward eagle for both players as far as this hole is concerned.
The wind can really affect what you do on this hole, of course. A straightforward shot there by freaking Cat. He's blowing it a little bit of an opposite way. Is he going for the rock skip? No. Right.
Not a chance. The only person I've ever seen do that is bad at games.
He's going over. Oh, lands in the bunker.
He tried to adjust for the wind, and I thought it was good at first, but alas.
Under-adjusted on that. Maybe he thought the wind was going to carry him more than it did.
Just don't go bunker hopping.
And
that's exactly what happened. Oh, no.
Well, this is looking like Cat's licking his lips right now. As long as he doesn't bunker himself here, even then he's probably fine. Puts it up over on the green, yeah.
Yep, this is for an eagle.
Looking quite nice here. Just gets himself out. Thankfully, doesn't go into a third bunker. Not like I don't know if it would have made any difference at this point, but hey, at least you're not feeling
being behind.
Terrible.
I don't know, dude. Being behind 2 shots when your opponent's already on the green is, no matter what, you're gonna feel pretty terrible.
Yeah, but like if you put yourself in a bunker there, you're just like, can I just give up this hole? You know?
Yeah, you hope that you can, but the game is like, no, you have to play it out.
You must play.
Well, that's it. Eagle will take that.
Cat brushes the dirt off his collars and sinks the eagle. For the win on this hole is... What was that? Is just going to look to put it. It's behind him. Forget this hole existed. Move on to hole number 8. And every now and then, you just get one of those holes when you're playing against somebody. You're just like, ah, fuck.
Would you say that every now and then it falls apart?
Par 3.
What? Are you trying to make a reference to something?
What? Yeah. Total Eclipse from the Heart. You see, Panic Games got it.
You're fired. Go clean out the locker.
Oh. All right, par 3. Ooh.
That looked like it was almost going to be short, but hey, gets that skip on over with the backspin. Is a little bit of an awkward putt with that having to go downhill and a little bit across, but we'll see how it ends up.
I'm surprised that even with the backspin, it didn't roll down that hill. I guess that hill's a lot weaker than I thought.
Up it goes, and
Whoa.
similar shot, but just a little bit too short. Doesn't get to bounce all over the way. And I almost still like this putt more than I like Cat's. I feel like Cat's is a little bit more awkward.
What a great putt.
Wow, just gets the extra roll. I was worried about that being underpowered, but that grain really pushed that in.
Mm-hmm. It was a good grain read, honestly.
Should be
And
following
what
up.
was that? Sorry, that freaking cat will follow it up with a birdie of his own.
Yeah, the grain really helping both players get that in.
Even.
Nice putts by both.
It's still close, like only one up, and we're going on to the last hole of the front 9. Like, there's still a lot of golf to be played.
What was that? Didn't end. It's interesting because what was that really didn't end up appearing too much on stream on Mo's, just because the way that we have to do it with Mo playing, actually, like the first 1 to 3 matches was with him, and he was usually on the other side of the bracket, so we rarely actually saw what was that play on stream. So it's really been a real treat watching him play here, seeing his style.
So 2 things. One, he's really improved a ton. But secondly, like depending on whether or not Mo is able to get to doing a Sunday stream again in the future, it feels like actually spectating from Fightcade is a valid way of actually streaming a match now. Like I did not feel any lag issues while people were spectating the match. So.
15-meter win in the face. Go ahead.
It means that we could have a wider variety of people on stream. It's a big positive. It feels like the new emulator that they're using works really, really well.
Well, no, I mean, the problem was that usually, like, if Mo was actually playing in the game, then the first few rounds would be with Mo playing only. And if he wasn't running into what was that as an opponent, by the time that, it reached where Mo was out, oftentimes what was that would be out as well.
That's true, too. Yeah, that is also true.
Really have the chance to collide with them.
It looks like TFC is looking to do his club up half power strat.
He's going for it. He's going to skip it. Try to skip it over the bunker, but doesn't actually get it and lands way short. It's a cutesy little idea, but man, if it doesn't work, it really doesn't work.
Can he chip it in from here? Oh, the wind really took him actually there.
Yeah. Yeah, he had it was 50-meter wind even with the wood. That's going to knock it down a lot. So, what was that? Overpowers the shot. That was just too strong there. Didn't need it. Isn't that far up the hill. This might be overpowered too, but
no, that hill's fairly strong actually. Two up is actually all right there.
Drops it in, but only for the par. Wow, okay.
It really tried to not go in there for a minute. Holy moly.
All right, he's getting those black holes in. The little hole give him a little bit of the suck there.
And we're finishing the front 9 with TFC 1 up.
Escapes from being all even. Keeps his lead.
Don't forget, guys, that this tournament is for a charity. We've raised $218.86 so far. That's super awesome of all of you. Let's try to push that a little bit higher before the finals match is up. These guys deserve the accolades.
We got about 9 holes to go, and I wouldn't doubt that this could very well be a sudden deather as well. So we'll see what happens. Regardless, thank you everyone for being here. It's nice to see all the usual faces.
Great shot from TFC right off the bat there. This is... Oh, he's laying it up. Okay, I'm like, this shouldn't go in the water, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he clubbed down a lot there, going for the easy shot. And have a simple 106 yards with a tiny bit of wind pushing him.
It's actually pretty okay for this character with this club, 100 yards. Ooh. Ooh,
that bounced real close.
That was spicy for a moment there. Wow. I thought that could have bounced in.
He wanted more of Bad's money at that shot. And no, my guy actually gets it!
Well, we're talking about Bad's money.
Speaking of taking that cash monies, Cat says, gimme, gimme. Let's add some more into that pot and gimme yet another hole.
There's Bad's money. Wow. Whew. Whew. Wow.
Cat wants all of that and more as he goes 2 up on hole number 10.
One of the things that makes me sad when you spectate in Fightcade is that you don't see the players chat. Because the whole game that TFC and I were playing, we were chatting back and forth. Mm-hmm. And TFC at one point said, I'm playing out of my mind right now. Which I agree. He is playing out of his mind right now. But I suspect that he's playing out of his mind because he's like let go of all care and fear. He's not in his own way anymore. And so he's doing stuff like this and just chipping it in because it's like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. And look at that.
By the god of golf.
He's truly allowed himself to become possessed, and it's showing. It's really fun to see.
In the meantime, what was that is not getting any easier as 6-meter wind is in his face, going to make him pull up way short.
Awkward tree, too, that he's going to have to deal with. He has to...
More 6-meter wind in his face. Not getting any easier here.
You definitely have to hook this to get around the trees. Clubbing up to 200 I kind of like, but he better pop that up and backspin it. Smart.
Oh, what a pretty shot.
Very smart shot. Very, very smart.
Real close to clipping a few trees there and killing all momentum, but instead gets it right up and in for an easy chip out or easy putt opportunity.
Green power from TFC. I don't know if that's the power he wants.
And he doesn't know. He's just gonna give this hole right back.
Yeah, we are likely about to go back to 1-up again. Shoutouts to Chaos.
Maybe gets another chipper. Maybe gets another chipper.
Oh God.
Just a little short.
Shoutouts to Chaos Goose really quickly for another $20. Appreciate it a ton. That's super cool. And what was that? Comes back and brings it within one.
God. My heart nearly stopped when I saw that ball go back up. I was afraid that it was going to curl on out, but he does get it in.
Non-match related, but I gotta say, I don't think that there's a better Twitch donation notification right now than Kyle Kamori birthday. There's nothing better than that. It's just too good. It's the most powerful it's ever been.
All right, here we go with the 200-yard par 3. Got to be careful a little bit of these trees, but this pin placement is very favorable to these players.
Clubbing up one here is actually pretty advisable too, because any little bit of headwind could push you into that bunker that's right in front of the green. Mm-hmm. I actually like this position. Yeah, you have a hill to contest with, but it's not the worst thing in the world.
It's adjusting for that headwind or that crosswind there. Go with a little bit of lower shot and try to bounce this up. Doesn't quite get the hill, but that is a very makeable putt.
Yeah, 2 different hills. They just chose 2 different ways to solve the same problem. I don't think it's that bad.
It's not the easiest putt here. I'm not sure I like his adjustment though.
Yeah, it's weird. Like the grain and the hill together are comboing to make.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It would have been better almost as if he didn't adjust the putt the other way. I think he could have shot it straight because the grain and the hill were counteracting. It's really weird.
I think I would have been okay with like a little bit, but that was I as soon as I saw it move that much, as soon as I saw the line basically move off the hole, I was not a fan.
So I remember way back during Mo's streams, you were talking about how you like to see two different kinds of scorecards. There's the one where everybody's even for the whole game, save for one hole, and that's like the really technical jabbing kind of boxing match. And then there's the one where people are starting to swing on each other. And these last 3 holes, people have swung on each other because it's gone back and forth.
So yeah, X's and O's everywhere.
Fighting in a phone.
We're out here playing some tic-tac-toe.
This is fighting in a phone booth golf. Is it going to be in the
rough? Oh, barely stays on the fairway.
The luckiest of pixels. What was that going to lay it up right between the trees as well?
No wind here, but he also, I mean, he can see, I think he can see the pin just slightly underneath that tree, so he's got a line on it.
Just barely, but he should be able to get there.
And puts it up, and oh, just a bit too far.
Really great approach.
I think you can just make out, you can kind of make out a little bit of the yellow right in the middle of that tree right there. So both players have a little bit of a line.
And they're both down the hill, yeah.
Basically make about the same putt. This is what the grain does. I don't think this is going to mess them up too much as long as they power it correctly.
I think 2 up, yep, that's the right way to do it. You need that little bit of extra boost to counteract the grain when you're using this kind of putter.
I think we should see something very similar here. Do like that small adjustment right there. That's about the adjustment I wanted to see come from, what was that last...
Whoa!
I think he went 1 extra. You saw that, right? Like, and it's not just me.
He did. He second guessed it right before he putt, and he inched it 1 more, like 2 more pixels to the right.
I was okay with the first one, not okay with the second one.
That is unfortunate. But here we go.
Up and down, up and down.
Slugfest. These guys are fighting in a phone booth.
We are working on a sine wave here.
Now it's a matter of seeing if what was that can keep his momentum to try to bring it back to even.
Do it, no balls.
No one does this. Only Mo does this. Only Mo does this.
And Z-Fan. I've seen Z-Fan do it.
Has Z-Fan played golf in
in one of the first or second week he did it because he was down 4 or something ridiculous. So
I want to see Z-Fan back. I miss the young man golfing. I miss that.
I'm not gonna lie. That man's spirit was broken after getting 3 silvers in a row.
It's hard, but I still want to see it. I still want to see him back.
I do too. I think he felt bad because he thought he was giving me a bad interview as well. I'm like, nah, man. I want to see that passion, even if it comes from you hating on yourself.
That's how it be sometimes. Oh,
wow! That actually caught the lip and curled it around.
Wow, what a great adjustment for the hill, the wind, and everything there. That puts the pressure on. What was that? Honestly,
what can he do here?
I like him overshooting with the wind. Yeah.
It's not going to do many favors. I'm just going to curl. Keep herself up there. Okay, that's all right. All right. It's okay. It's workable.
This is actually a really similar putt to what Bad Games had in his match. Up and down. I think you have to adjust to the left a little bit here. Just a little bit.
He went to the right.
Maybe I'm missing something. But...
yeah, nope.
Mm-hmm. It needed to go to the left.
Anything. I honestly don't think he needed too much at all. And definitely if he adjusted, he went the wrong direction.
He needed like a pixel or 2 to the left.
Yeah.
It would have been good. Because the power was right.
I mean, this is just a straight up and down putt here. Go 2 over and you're good.
Yep. I think that's what he's just deciding right now.
No, no.
No?
What?
Oh, no.
What is that?
I think that's nerves. Don't you dare give this hole up. You never know what'll happen.
What the heck was that?
He has to go a little bit to the... There it goes. Okay. I think... So here's what I suspect happened there. I think he was waiting to... Like, he wasn't looking at the screen because he started wiggling his stick. And I think that was because he thought that TFC was going to putt before him. So he wasn't paying attention. Because that normally happens to me, is like when you look up at the screen, all of a sudden, oh shit, I have to putt again? I'm still farther away? I saw in the chat there. I didn't know. I seriously think that he thought TFC was going to putt first.
That's fair. Still. Look at it. Back and forth we go.
The sine wave continues.
Sine wave continues. Unfortunately for what was that, he can't continue having that. He's gotta put it more onto his side. He's gotta flatten this line out.
Here's the thing, though. We get past this hole. Actually, no, we definitely have to play Australia 16.
Oh, yeah, we do.
So...
A great equalizer.
Literally, anything could happen on Australia 16.
I think we might finally break the sine wave here with an even.
It's possible, but I'm holding out right now to see what happens.
I mean, look, if we're looking at this, what was that wins this one, and then he wins 16, and then we have 17 and 18 where we're even. So, you know, that's how the story writes itself.
A little bit of tailwind, bouncing the rough to slow him down. 160 yards is actually a really optimal chip distance.
We'll see what the wind is like. Shouldn't be too bad. It's been only 3 meters so far.
Yeah, he won't get on in 2, but he'll be very, very close.
55-yard will be for Cat coming up. Let's see what we can do here with this 158.
Why did...
Does have a lot more wind behind him, so he's got to be a little bit careful.
I was just going to say, why did Tailwind have to come up of all the times right now? Like, this is not the time that you want to see some Tailwind.
It might be okay here. Very nice shot.
Great approach. Still a great approach. But yeah, I think you're right now. At this point, this hole looks like it's going even.
Unless Cat messes something up here, this wind really takes it off on him. But instead, both players should have a very easy putt here.
So, if they both sink it here, this means that hole 16, Australia 16, is up dormy.
Now, that's a problem. That is an issue because
that's miserable.
Zach can easily lose that.
But TFC could also easily drop that too.
Yeah.
It's putting yourself onto Australia 16 is bad enough. Putting yourself into a pressure situation on Australia 16 is
at least it's not a dormy hole, because having to win Australia 16, you're just like, all right, let's flip the coin.
So I just see Francie say in the chat here, I've never seen Australia 16.
Oh yeah, be ready for it.
Well, welcome to hell. This is easily the worst hole in Neo Turf Masters. I think
especially if the wind gets out of control here, like you have 10 plus winds on this.
So this is a par 3. Lots of water, lots of out of bounds, and typically you're gonna hit it into the rough in the back. Oh, tailwind. So this hole sucks.
Thankfully, it's only 5. Like I've seen like 14-meter winds on this hole, and people just go, yeah.
None of it's good. None of it's good. It's just, oh god, this is going.
And that's going too far. Yep. Is that out of bounds? It is out of bounds. Oh, what was that? You have a gold opportunity, and yeah, this is what can happen on this hole.
If
Ozak can keep himself anywhere in bounds.
Yeah, this is it. This is your chance to actually gain in this match. I think this is undershot.
Oh no!
That needed to be 220.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Australia 16. And now he gets 0 win on the second shot.
This hole is the most miserable. Nothing has killed more score record runs than Australia 16. It's so bad.
I mean, with 0 win, you can really work it a lot more. So Cat gets the good drop there.
Yep,
And
TFC
0
lines it up
well.
with a straight putt. Now we have to set it up so that, yeah, you better keep it on that 220. You see,
And
he
there's a
doesn't.
problem. Oh no.
He doesn't want to keep it on the 220 because he wants to be able to backspin it.
Yeah.
But like,
This might go too short again. He didn't get the full 110 on this.
no, this shit's going right in the water.
Oh my skip! Oh my god! I mean, it's a terrible putt, but keeps himself out of the water there.
That is crazy. Oh my.
I mean, he has to sink this across the world putt here with
What?
a disgusting grain.
Nah, he hit the rocks. He can legend this putt into existence. You know what? I actually like him adjusting to the right here. Because that grain is going to pull him over a longer distance than these hills will. Oh, I actually kind of like this. No, it's a little too hard.
No.
Oh, if, that
Just
was,
not enough.
if that was one shorter, I think that was it.
You know what I would have liked to actually see? I would have actually liked to see him over putt it all the way onto the bottom hill, so he catches the lip of that, and that forces the ball to curl back up.
But I think that will be the game. That was
Yeah.
that was a
Cat
dormy.
ends up winning. Takes hole 16. The great equalizer does not equalize, and in fact gives the championship over to Cat.
Shout outs to what was that? That was a really close match. But shout out to that freaking Cat because damn, you played some fine golf today. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was one hell of a finals, guys. Thank you very much for an entertaining match, and thank you everyone who participated today as well.
Yeah, that was some awesome golf. That was a good final. Really back and forth. That back nine was nutty as fuck. I love it.
Yeah, it's good to see some golf again, isn't it?
Yeah. All right. I don't know if what is in my Discord yet, but if he wants to join my Discord, we can get some interviews going, I guess.
Cat is here.
The
if you wanna
Cat's here,
drag
so
him
we
in.
can. I'll drag Cat in. There we go. And I think Watt needs to join my Discord still.
If he wants to talk, if not.
If he wants to talk. If he doesn't have a mic or if he doesn't want to talk, that's perfectly fine too.
Hello.
Cat, how you feeling?
Without borders, baby.
That's right.
Here for charity.
Doing it for charity.
Man, I was picking some wild stuff to do today.
You very much were, as the kids would say it, off the shits with your shot selection. So
I don't know.
Man, you guys were going back and forth on that back nine too. But it was like 5 or 6 straight holes where one of you was winning and the other one won.
Yeah. The thing of it is what was also playing really, really well. So, like, yeah, my shots were really goofy and probably really cool, but at the end of the day, you got to play solid, and Watt did play very solid and took advantage of a lot of my mistakes as well.
it was very close all through that back nine. I gotta say, a couple really clutch chips from you. Was there any care in your system? Because I suspected that there was zero care, but is there any care in the system?
Oh, no, not at all. No, I'm good. I would play some golf.
I thought that's what the answer would be. It really showed in your play. When you're relaxed, you're nigh unstoppable.
I think having a break definitely helped. Like, I know that there's a little bit of rust. I did do a couple of practice games before I had hopped in. But yeah, I think really learning how to turn the nerves off helps a lot, especially in match play.
Yeah, it's very much true. You can't get too razzled. I mean, what'd you think of that hole 16 though? Like when you out of bounds your first shot,
So both of us in chat were like, "Here we go." Like, there was no like, there wasn't any like, "Oh yeah, we're no big deal," or we didn't like not sometimes you're a little silent when things get a little heavy. Now we got the Aus 16 and we were like, "This is it. This is the one."
Well, in the meantime, Bad at Games tossing his 100 dono.
Yo!
Coming from the chip-ins that y'all made during this event, pushing our total up to what should be 338.86. So amazing job, guys, for coming together.
Seems like What doesn't have a mic right now, so you can't do an interview, but that's okay.
Hey, amazing golf today. I was really happy to see you play as well as you did.
I'm firmly confident in the ability of What to get back here. After seeing the golf that I saw him play today, like, hell yeah, the level up is real and it is seen. It is so good.
I think we had some real silent monsters this tournament. Like I think there was only 11 contestants, but then we had that new guy.
Yeah, Irabe.
Brazil.
Yeah,
Irabe, it was incredible. What was that has gotten really, really good in a very short amount of time. So when things actually do start getting back up to speed, hopefully, we're going to see a lot more monsters in here and probably a lot more upsets in the bracket. Which, by the way, speaking of brackets, gotcha.
I'm upset, but all I can do is blame myself, so I will beat you the next time that I see you. It's okay.
You guys faced against each other twice so far, and bracket has won both times, so...
Yeah, I finally got one on the third one.
Well, you see, this is how it goes. In the best of 5, someone goes up 2, and then the other person comes back 2, and then the 5th game matters the most. So
That's fair. Especially like losing the way you did with that missed putt on the par 3.
Don't remind me. Yeah, don't remind me. It's okay.
I was calm and collective up until I watched that putt miss. the air in my lungs was gone.
I was sitting here and I'm like, okay, easy putt. Both of you guys made a decent shots. Easy putt. Let's go on to 4, and then boom, miss. Like, what just happened?
As soon as I saw it lip, you best believe I was a little bit expressive about it. I might have startled my partner a little bit.
Well, Kat, congratulations for being the best out of the Rust Shaker offers.
I did it.
And
clean, consistent golf.
2 straight tournament wins for you, right?
Yeah, this is the second in a row. And it was rough, too. I had to beat Bode for the first one and Bracket for the second one, so this was not easy. This was probably some of the hardest golf I've had to play against.
Taking down monsters one by one here. Congratulations. Albeit, a few months apart between the two.
Yeah, I just have to make sure I do not become a monster myself.
All I want to say to round it out for me is Canada's coming back. Don't you fret. Canada's coming back.
Oh, we're coming back. Don't worry.
Hey, I do want to give a shout out to Bad at Games here for organizing this and putting together, the entire charity drive and getting the slick ass overlay done. So great job, dude. Great to see other people taking the initiative to put stuff together as well in Mo's absence.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'll probably end up doing it again, not next week, but maybe a week after. We'll see.
Thank you very much for this. You absolutely did not have to go out of your way like this, and not only did you do it, you really knocked it out of the park with the presentation for it as well. So good job.
Yeah,
overlays top notch.
I used to in the before times I would stream fighting game tournaments with the guys in Montreal here, and I hadn't done it in so long, and I was just like, I need to do something. I miss doing it. I just want to hate OBS for a couple of hours because I miss doing that. So that was nice. Yeah, and I don't know, had free time, and it's just like, I'm gonna get into Photoshop and get into JavaScript code and make some stuff. So anyway, I think that's
Thank you everyone for participating, everyone for donating, and Bad, I guess, send us out with any last words you got.
Not too much to say. Thanks so much for coming out. There's still time to donate. I think the donation drive closes tomorrow, so if you want to have some more money lying around, finding your couch or whatever, toss it over to Doctors Without Borders. Everything helps. Yeah, that's about it. I think we're gonna sign off for tonight. Everybody have a good night, and we'll see you guys.
Everybody.
We'll see you guys soon.
Peace out, everyone.
I think that was a good season 2. I don't want to say season 2 opener, but a season 2 that we've had. This is Mid coming back after June. Hopefully, I say hopefully only because we honestly don't know what's going to happen, right?